My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know that today we're about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of The Witcher 1 Enhanced Edition. I am quite enjoying my playthrough of this game. Every time I miss it, Oh, holy shit!
Come to me through fire and war.
We're getting a raid! Oh, Stellar Cat Radio. There it is. Alright. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Look, 46 of you. Beautiful, beautiful humans. Alright, let's see. Who do we have here? Who do we have here? We have, of course, Stellar Cat Radio. Conan. I think this was your fault. It was either you or Anobius. Shadowvin, welcome in. Anobius, welcome in.
How can you kill a god?
Welcome in. Tursan, welcome in.
I'm a god.
Alright. My people just heard this. My people have just heard this, but I'm going to repeat it for all you lovely Raiders. Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on story-driven games that have been obscured from the mainstream conversations around gaming. And the voice to those games is me. I'm a voice actor, and I do a little bit of voice acting in these games that have little to no voice acting, just to make them a little bit more interesting. And even when they do have voice acting, there's lore books, there's codices, there's lots of stuff for me to stretch my voice acting legs. And oh, some question of the day answers coming in. By the way, Raiders, question of the day at the top of chat if you are so inclined. Now, guys, before I forget my manners, if you have to raid and run, if you have to leave for whatever reason, please take care of yourselves. Get your food, get your water, get your drinks. Anything that you need, take care of yourselves first. I'm here as an entertainer and a pillar of community should you need it, but you guys need to be taking care of yourselves. Okay, so I know that I was just in Stellar Cat's chat because she was playing the Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight, which is one of my favorite games. And actually, it did inspire the question of the day today. So, I'm curious, Stellar Cat, what are your thoughts on the game? Packle, Dragon Age Origins is great. That was a great one. Tursan says, Elden Ring. Audibel PT, Gone Home. Conan, I had nothing to do with this. I don't believe you. Kyle Katarn gives you a lightsaber for your Witcher instead of coins, because that's all Kyle's got. No, he's got a very sturdy Briar pistol as well. Excellent weapon. Luna, I'm scrolling up. Damn. You said Skyrim or Coffee Talk. You know, to experience Skyrim again for the first time, I know that we play a lot of other Elder Scrolls games, as you can tell. I kind of like the Elder Scrolls. Skyrim is one of the games that, it's a rather large schism from what I appreciate about the earlier games, but because Luna answers first and I have to scroll all the way up. Also Genshin Impact, yes. I will be looting a fridge in a second. The game is great. Any game that has FMV is a masterpiece in my opinion. I see you, Stellar. I see you. I'll go wild and settle with Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, wow. Conan, I thought you were going to say thief. I have a very needy corgi at my feet right now. Do you want to say hello to chat? Can you say hi? Come on, right here. Chat needs to be able to see you. There. We have. Okay, thank you. Can you lie down? Down. Okay, back up. Chat can't see your face. Lie down. There you go. She knows that you guys give her treats, so now she's very needy during streams. I blame you. But of course you're okay with that, because you get to see a corgi eat a bunch of treats. Thief was not a part of my childhood, sadly. I love Thief to pieces, but it didn't shape my love for games that led me to finding Thief, and it makes sense. Yes. Quinn is so... This is my thing with herding dogs, right? I don't recommend herding dogs to new dog owners because they are so intelligent. Now, you might say an intelligent dog, oh, well, they're easy to train. They're super easy to train. Yes, but also they're smarter than you. And I don't mean that in terms of raw intelligence. I mean that in terms of they don't just learn what you want them to learn. They're always watching you. They are always watching you. And they will figure out how to open your fridge. They will figure out when you leave for work and when you come home every day. There's a bunch of stuff that you don't want them learning that they learn, and then if you don't exercise them, they will use that knowledge to ruin your life. The other option was weighing on similar Anobius. Cyberpunk 2077's story was so good. Virtual Bread, welcome in, my friend. Hope you are having a good day. Okay, do you want on my lap? Because every time I bring you up on my lap, you throw a fit. Go lie down. Like, no, you need to pet me, feeble human. All right. Now, my answer to the question of the day is, a lot of people know me for the Elder Scrolls, they know me for my love of The Witcher, they know me for my love of Fable, they know me for my love of a lot of, I guess, Western RPGs, I guess, would be the way to put it, and RPGs in general. RPGs are normally what I play on this channel because I have such a focus on story-driven games that don't really get a lot of love on platforms like Twitch. but I had to go back to my childhood much in the same way that Conan did, and look at games that really formed me as a gamer and made me interested in gaming for that matter. And I was just in Stellar's chat, and I was talking about how Jedi Knight and Dark Forces were some of the first games that I had ever seen in my life, but they weren't really the games that formed me, because those were the games that my dad played. And yes, I got to play them, and yes, they were cool, but they didn't always... My friends didn't know about those games, so it was very hard for me to socialize with people based off of those games. My dad, again, he was a PC gamer. Not a lot of families had PCs when I was growing up. I was born in '95. Not a lot of families had PCs when I was growing up. So he was a PC gamer, and he played X-Wing, he played TIE Fighter, he played World War II Flight Simulator, he played Jedi Knight, Dark Forces, Mysteries of the Sith, Jedi Academy. You know, those were the games that my dad was playing when I was growing up. And I would ask people, you know, do you know about these games? And they'd be like, no. But have you heard about Beyblade? Have you heard about Yu-Gi-Oh? Have you heard about Pokemon? So really the games that I latched onto in terms of like socialization and stuff like that, and the games that really formed me into a gamer. At first I thought I would answer Pokemon Silver. Because this was really my first console game. My buddy gave me a Game Boy Pocket that I still own to this day. Got a copy of Pokemon Silver, and I played the shit out of it, and I adored this experience. I absolutely adored this experience. But I had to think to myself, was this the game that I resonated with so hard that I would give anything to erase my memory of that game and experience it again for the first time? And the answer is no. I love Pokemon Silver to death. I would like to experience it again for the first time, but not more than other games. There was a second game in the running, Oblivion. The Elder Scrolls, Chapter 4. That game was very formative to me. Right after I got my Xbox 360, it was one of the first games that I purchased. And I got the 360 late to the game, so most people got their 360s when it came out. Oblivion came out in '06, and by the time that I had an Xbox 360, Skyrim was already out. So I was very late to the game indeed. But I opened up Oblivion, and I was just immediately overcome by the world, and that game is why I love the Elder Scrolls as much as I do. This was the game that started all of this for me. Monty, welcome in. But it's still not the one. If there was one game that I could erase my first experience of, the game that I was the most excited for growing up, it would be The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess. That is my favorite Legend of Zelda game. I got it for the GameCube. I couldn't afford a Wii, so my parents got me a GameCube. I had to trade in my N64, so the N64 I have now, that is not my first N64, but I traded in my N64 and all my games, which is a regret I have to this day. It is the one time that I sold my collection, and I've always regretted it because I had some really cool games. I had Ogre Battle 64, I had Gauntlet Legends, a lot of really cool titles for the N64. I digress. I got the GameCube, and my parents, in characteristic fashion, they always did this every year. They said, okay, you can have one game. you can have one game. And I was looking around the store frantically because the Wii had come out. Most of the games at GameStop were gone for the GameCube. They had a used section that was okay, but vintage stock would have been a better choice. We lived in Oklahoma at the time. So I was frantically looking around for GameCube placards on covers of games, and then I saw it. Legend of Zelda: The Twilight Princess. And my parents said, okay, this is a very expensive game because it was the GameCube edition. They were charging a lot of money for that game, given that it was a generation removed. And my parents said, okay, so you've picked this game, you have to wait until Christmas. So this is your Christmas gift because it's so incredibly expensive. And I have such fond memories that I would give anything to relive of waking up at midnight after my parents were definitely asleep, gently removing the Scotch tape from the wrapping paper around the cover, slipping the game out without tearing the paper, did my best not to tear the paper, and then playing the game from midnight to about 4 in the morning, because my dad normally woke up at 5 in the morning, slip the game back in, go to sleep. These were some of my fondest memories of any Christmas ever, and of any game that I've ever played. No, they know now. They know now, Brett. They know now, for sure. For sure. So, my answer to the question of the day, what is a game, what is one game that you would erase your memory of just to experience it for the first time again? My answer is The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess. There are better games out there. There are nicer looking games, better to play games, this, that, and the other thing, right? But that's kind of par for the course, honestly. What matters about any game that we play is the experience that we as an individual take away from playing it, right? There are plenty of games that IGN and all these other news sources say is garbage. They say they're trash, and I had the best time of my life playing those games, right? Gaming is about fun. It's not about fun for everyone, it's just about fun. For you. Pick a game that's cool, pick a game that's within your budget, play the shit out of it. That's really the equation to gaming, honestly. The GameCube version of that game was insane. At one point it showed me the most realistic looking sky I'd ever seen in a game. Resident Evil 4 still did a better job of using the GameCube's graphics, but Twilight Princess is at parity or just a little bit worse. But it's still excellent. It's still so good. One of the best looking games on the GameCube. Bar none. Bar none. Okay, so now that we've answered the question of the day a few times, and I've given you my spiel, I do want to show you guys something. I'm pretty nervous. I'm not going to lie. This is a rather large shift for me as a creator. So, for people who have followed the stream for a long time, normally when people raid in, normally when I introduce myself, I say that I'm not a professional voice actor. I'm not, I try to measure people's expectations of me and say that, okay, well, I do voice acting, but I'm not a professional. No. And that is something that when you self-deprecate, when you lessen yourself, when you take what you do and what you are and make it small so that people will not criticize you, you do affect yourself psychologically, and what I really was trying to do when I said that is I was trying to avoid embarrassing myself. I was trying to avoid critique of my work. I was trying to avoid the scariness of entering a new field and putting myself out there in a big way. You know, the stream is one thing, but voice acting is incredibly raw in a way that streaming, you know, it's not the same. And I've finally completed my demo reel, and frankly speaking, guys, I'm proud of myself for I'm not one who's often willing to say that I'm proud of myself. Again, I have a long history of self-deprecation and being critical and being a perfectionist, so it's very hard for me to say that when I release something, when I put something out into the world, that I'm genuinely proud of myself. But this is something that I am genuinely proud of myself for doing. So what I want to do today is, I shared this on the Discord already. I showed everyone, but I want to share this with you guys. A lot of people say that, you know, they want to get into voiceover within the confines of the stream as well. So I'm just going to do a little bit of adjusting of the volume just so I don't blow your eardrums out. All right, I think I can have this at max volume. I think that would be okay. All right, guys, I'm gonna share my demo reel with you. Again, this is something I'm incredibly proud of, and I think for the first time, I genuinely feel like I can call myself a voice actor. This is the first time that I feel I can genuinely put myself before you and say that I'm a voice actor. I'm serious about this, and this is happening. 2026, this is the year that I start getting roles. This is the year that I start becoming a working actor. I'm not quitting my day job. You know, I have to balance this all with everything else going on, but I am a voice actor. All right, so please be ready in the chat. If the volume is too high, I want you guys to let me know, okay? I want you guys to let me know. But without further ado, my demo reel. Oh, hello. One moment. There we are. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna get rid of my face as well, just so you guys don't get uber confused, and then once I play this, I will mute myself. But let me know if it's too loud right away. I'm also going to be watching the desktop audio, so no worries.
Who you think you are, but why don't you just scurry along and... Oh! Well, all right. Let's do this.
No, you can't take this from me!
I've bled for you! Battle after battle! Is this what you call loyalty? Answer me! After everything I've done for you. After I killed her. This is how you repay me? Her blood stains my hands just as much as it does yours!
Welcome one and welcome all. Step right into my little corner of wonder. Feast your eyes upon the marvels I will reveal to you. I am none other than Magnus the Illustrious himself. Watch closely now. Magic wants to be seen. It wants to be experienced. And you, my lovely sinners, are going to be the perfect audience.
So you've come after all, How brave of you. Oh, foolish. You have tipped the scales, and now I must restore balance. Foolish mortal, your fear announced your presence long before your footsteps did. You've heard the stories, I'm certain. Why else would you be here? Am I what you expected? What you had hoped for? Look at you, the hero, coming to slay the terror of Arzabath for his immortal blood. I truly hope it's worth the price you are going to pay.
Let me make sure my microphone is back on. So yeah, that is it. That is my demo reel. I hope you guys enjoyed. No Donald Duck? No Donald Duck. No, that is not within my wheelhouse, unfortunately. So it's very hard to showcase everything that I do. It's very hard to take absolutely everything that I'm capable of and fitting it into like 1.5 minutes. So what I did is I did what I could. So B-Tech, welcome in. I saw you there. Welcome in, my friend. Thank you.
Masera.
So with the release of this demo reel, I'm going to be aggressively seeking work. So I'm hoping that in 2026, you guys actually see something of me in some cool games and this, that, and the other thing. The stream is going to continue to be a showcase of voiceover, but I think after we beat the current itinerary of games, I'm going to be focusing on games that truly have no voice acting, so that... Here's the thing, guys. When you create content, when you're trying to make a living off of this, you need to basically use everything that you do as a part of an engine. Everybody has permission to share this. You absolutely have permission. That demo reel is public. So you guys can take the link to the demo reel and you can share it as you wish. 100%. Take that demo reel, show it to anyone and everyone. So, as I was saying, the content of the channel, I want to start focusing a lot more on games that have no voiceover, and making the voiceover kind of a staple of the stream. There's a lot of retro streamers, guys, at the end of the day. Lampcore, one of my good friends, Stinky Minky, one of my good friends, Eternal Arcade, those guys are all retro streamers. They all play retro games. But the one thing that I do to differentiate myself from those other streamers is I do voice acting. The deep voice reminds me of Atricus from DC. I don't know if I spelled it. Atricus. I'm trying to... Is that Justice League Unlimited? Was that from Justice League? I'm trying to remember the animated series. Oh, yeah. He's Red Lantern. Yep. I'm trying to remember what iteration you're talking about, though. I'm sure we can find a Donald Duck game with no voiceovers. Do you consider playing the old Monkey Island games? I don't think they have voices. Yeah, so Now, this is one thing that other people have told me about, though, and that is, even if the game has voiceover, even if the roles have voiceover, there are codices, there are journal entries, there is stuff to read aloud to showcase my voiceover talent. So, I'm still playing around with the ideas. But I want to do a lot of dedicated voiceover that I can then clip and share so that people can be attracted to the stream because it has voiceover. A lot of my content up to this point has been from the conversations that we have in this channel, and those are great conversations. I plan on continuing to have those conversations and continuing to post that content, but I'm going to get really aggressive about trying to get voiceover work, so I need to start pushing content so that when people look up my socials, they look up my channel, they will see voiceover. They won't just see me talking about industry stuff within gaming and everything. So all this is to say is that my intention is to really push voiceover to the next level on the stream and to work really hard on myself to become the voiceover artist that I know that I can be. You definitely have the chops for it. Also, it might not be able to be as all good, B. How are you feeling, by the way? You weren't feeling too great the other day. You really motivate me to also get my music thing to the next level. Here's the thing, guys. We might never get famous. Probably won't. But that doesn't mean that our art doesn't matter. You don't have to get to the Louvre for your painting to mean anything. You don't have to sell millions of records for your music to mean anything. The art that the everyday person produces is just as important as the art that gets taken by businesses, commodified, and then pushed to the general public. Okay? In fact, I would say the art of the common person is more important. It is more important that we produce art. Because our art is more realistic. It is more down to earth. It is more, frankly, I would say profound. Because we live in everyday life. These millionaire celebrities, they don't know what it's like to live in everyday society. They don't know what it's like. It's important that we make art because when somebody looks back on history, when somebody looks at the art that was made and they look back on history, they're not going to look at Cardi B and Beyonce. They're going to look at folk art. Folk art is what matters, and that is what the everyday person produces. So make your art. You're putting something very profound and very important into the world, and you might not make millions of dollars, you might not become famous, but that shouldn't ever be the goal of art. The goal of art is to share experience. It is to share feeling. When you make music, share that art. When you make a painting, share it. When you do a drawing, share it. When you do voiceover, share it. Jimi Hendrix was an underground blues musician in one neighborhood of London. 100%. Van Gogh wasn't famous until he was dead. Your art matters, guys. Your art matters. Make your art. Do the creative thing. This whole idea that there's creative people and there's non-creative people, I don't subscribe to that. Everybody, when they were a child, made art. Everybody, when they were a child, was creative. You know, this whole idea of you've got the STEM people and then you've got the arts degree people. Yeah, well, guess what? Those STEM people, they're also creative. They're also creative. They just play in a different sandbox than you. They create machines. They create buildings. They create city streets. That is still creation. That is still creative. You are still using the creative aspects of your mind to make that. It's just different. It's funny you say that. There's a guy who regretted not getting into science a little, but he did follow his passion as an actor. Played a character, Rodney McKay, a scientist in Stargate Atlantis, and unintentionally got a lot of people into science that way. 100%. Yeah, often it is more expressive. You're absolutely free to do what you want. You don't need to sell. There's a purity to that. There's a purity to making art that you're not making to sell, you're making it to share. When I was studying, I saw that solving differential equations actually requires creativity. Absolutely it does. There's no such thing as a non-creative person. The human experience is a creative endeavor. We create. We have evolved to create. That is what our brains are designed to frickin' do. Why do you think you dream? Your brain is trying to solve the problems of the day in its off time. John Cleese gave an amazing talk about creativity. TED before TED was a thing. I've had to teach every engineering group I've been in that entertaining impossible ideas has value. Because you'd be surprised what is possible. You'd be so surprised. Yeah, 100% guys. 100%. Alright. The time has come. Let's open the game. Gotta find the... Where is it? There it is. Okay, I do run this in windowed mode, so you'll just forgive me a moment while I mess with some settings. Because I run this software that basically takes a windowed frame and then it makes it windowless. There we go. Alright, now I don't know if this... Nothing is impossible, only just hasn't been done yet. Yep. And even if it is impossible, because there are some things that might be impossible, the belief that you are capable of great things, that pushes humanity forward. That is so important. All right. Sufficiently caffeinated, let's do this. Okay, full window capture works. Oh, my face is still gone. There we are. Hello. All right. Now, I believe we were in the temple quarter. And I've been doing a lot of different streams, guys, so if you guys... Okay, I think I'm still getting audio from The Witcher. But if you guys are having sound issues or anything like that, please let me know. Not that gorgeous face! Harold, welcome in, my friend. I hope that you're having an amazing day. I just showed people the demo reel. I just showed the stream. What I've been cooking up. And there you go. I also have a reminder in chat with the link. Jerk off, so the question of the day. Witcher 3, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Such amazing stories. And for The Witcher 3, I would also prefer to read all the books before playing it, or indeed any of the games. Okay, one moment. I don't know why this sound is, like, excessive right now. I wonder... Okay, I think we're good. Also, my question of the day, if you missed, Persona 3. It's the game that affected me emotionally the most. I have not gotten into the Persona series yet. I will confess it. I have not played the Persona series yet. Okay, now let's figure out what the hell I was doing here.
Hello there.
Hello there! Avalon, welcome in, my friend. And, by the way, if anybody would like to experience the demo reel, I've watched it on the stream with the audience, but if you guys would like to experience the demo reel, links to the demo reel will be getting posted every hour. So if you haven't watched it, please do. Drop a like, drop a comment, subscribe if you haven't already, because I'm trying to push to get monetized on YouTube, and attention on the videos really helps with that. I am at 2,000 of 3,000 watch hours on the videos. I did not do that yet. I could set that up very quickly, though. I could make that very quickly. So, you know what? I'm going to do that. So just bear with me, guys. Alright, there we go. Now that I know how to use StreamerBot, it's actually not too bad. Okay, I think we are good. And then, just gotta go here. Copy, okay. And then, there we go. Chat, there we go. Alright, there you go. You now have a command. Actually, I'm going to test it right now. There you go. Alright, so exclamation point demo. That is now a command you can use. Alright, let's get back into the game. I've heard the game was originally designed for the bird's eye view in mind, but can't fact check. Hey Books, sorry I couldn't be on your anniversary streams, at least not all. Oh, you had the flu. I'm sorry. I hope you're feeling better, Avalon. I hope you're feeling better, my friend. Alright, now, let's get into my journal here. So, I do remember distinctly last time we were streaming this, chat wanted me to be a card collector, and we were eyeing Shawnee, which sounds really creepy, because it is. But I'm interested in pushing the main game forward as well. So, right now, basically the way you can conceptualize this, if you guys have not played The Witcher 1, is Geralt has lost all of his memories, and Kaer Morhen, the home of the School of the Wolf Witcher School, was attacked by the Salamandra mercenary group. And they took some very important documents and, I believe, concoctions rather, that create Witchers. It's the secret of the Witcher Order, basically. And Geralt and all of the other Witchers, as well as Triss Merigold, have been sent out, and they're looking for Salamandra. So Geralt was sent to the city of Vizema. So we are in Vizema, and the main purpose of us being here is to find Salamandra. Everything else happening around it, that's noise. We're looking for Salamandra. Is there controller support for this game? I'd much rather play on controller. I don't believe so. I don't think The Witcher 1 was never even released for consoles. So I don't think that there's any sort of controller support for this game at all. Check Steam, though. Check Steam, check GOG. I'd prefer you check GOG. But check those platforms, and if there's controller support, it will say. It will say. Man, this white-haired himbo. Alright, now... Coleman is dead. I'll have to look for others who might have met Berengar. Okay, so that is kind of... Thank you very much, Avalon. Thank you very much. I worked very hard on it, and now I can confidently say, in public, that I am a voice actor. Because if I'm not, then what am I? Why even release that video if I wasn't, right? I should speak to the messenger of the man who rewards people for killing salamanders. I'll meet him tonight at the Hairy Bear. Alright. I do have a bunch of salamander insignias, so I can trade that for a lot of money. The Crown Witness. So that's Fistek for Jethro, so we've collected marks for someone. Well, and that's the crazy thing, right? So there's an etiquette when it comes to demo reels. You're not supposed to use lines from... Like, unless it's work that you participated in, you're not supposed to use... Like, say, I was reading lore from a game. You're not supposed to do that. That is a faux pas. So what you have to do is you have to write your own scripts and then voice act your own script, which, you know, that took some time on my part because I was streaming, I was making YouTube videos, I was doing tons of stuff. And eventually, I got help from a fellow voice actor who you will see in the chat from time to time, Cheshire Bones. I got some I got some support for the script, and then I added some of my own scripts as well, and it finally clicked for me. I just had to start. I just had to start doing it. The background music sound was fitting perfectly. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. And by the way, I could probably get away with using, like, game stuff. So, like, the stuff I did for Siege of Avalon, I could probably get away with that. Nobody knows about that game, but it's still a faux pas. It's not considered, ethical within the voice acting field. Okay, so perhaps it's worth checking what I can possibly go into a warehouse in the slums district tonight. Midnight, okay. Vivaldi. Okay, so question the dwarf Vivaldi. We have no evidence against Thaler right now, so that's more or less closed. Must interrogate the witness. It seems that the Salamanders have a secret agent who set a trap for me. I must find out who he is. First, I should interrogate the prisoner being held by the city guards. I think we tried that last stream and it didn't work out for me. So, let's go talk to Vivaldi. Let's go talk to Vivaldi. Okay, so I'm actually rather close to Vivaldi.
You bring trouble.
That whole Her Blood section, I was so sure was taken from other media. Very good emoting. No, I created that, I created that with Cheshire. That was original. Well, and that's the whole thing. So, again, there's many people who want to get into voice acting that enter this stream, and what I can say to you is this. Even if your voice is similar to other people's voices, the way that you read a script isn't. What people want to hear in an audition is they want to hear your read. They don't necessarily care what voices you can do. They want to hear how you interpret a script. Because they're going to be listening to audition after audition after audition. I was looking at an audition on Casting Call Club just the other day, and there were 200 submissions. 200 for one role. That's not even every role. 200 submissions. So guess what? They are going to be sitting there day after day after day after day, just listening to the same monotonous, read of a line. And what makes you stand out is if you just give it a little bit of color, just give it a little bit of you. Then they'll be listening and listening and listening. Everything is sounding the same, sounding the same, sounding the same. Then they go, oh, wait. Okay, he didn't do a voice, like he didn't do a funny voice, but he got the character. He understands my vision for that character, and that is what will get you the job. That is what will get you the work. I suspect a few of us have been calling you a voice actor this whole time. It's awesome to hear you've accepted yourself as one. That emotional shift can really help with the momentum and auditions. Your reel was awesome. And as I said, I've struggled for a very long time with accepting myself and not self-deprecating. Understanding that I have something to contribute, and even if I, don't necessarily make a living off of this, it's important to try. All right. Good to see the hair is still acting up.
What do you want?
Greetings, dwarf.
Racial segregation with the first words uttered.
All right, epilepsy warning, by the way, guys.
Bah, you're like everyone else. Like the whole accursed city. Vizema humans get everything, we get naught.
I neither live in Vizema, nor am I human.
What then?
A witcher. A mutant.
Well, in that case, sorry. I'm Golan Vivaldi. My cousin, Vimy Vivaldi, once met a witcher. A debt collector, apparently.
I'm Geralt, and I'm no debt collector.
What brings you here?
I'm looking for the leader of a certain organization.
You suspect me because I'm a dwarf?
I have several suspects, not only dwarves.
What do you want?
I've got my eye on you.
I know,
Come
Deb,
back
I know.
when you stop talking crap.
Well, tell Vivaldi I found proof of his innocence. All right.
What?
I've figured out Azar Javed's contacts.
Interesting.
Sorry I suspected you. I know you've lost control of your bank.
Kind to be so frank with a dwarf.
Anytime.
I have information about Javed that might be useful.
Even the smallest details sometimes are.
I saw his name in old files. He paid tuition at the sorcerer school in Barnard. He was expelled after taking an interest in dark magic. He stopped paying tuition, and that was the last trace of him in our system. You're dealing with a renegade, and a dangerous one at that.
All right. Quest completed. Suspect Vivaldi. Man, I wish I had the dancing beard when I first played this game. I don't know why it's happening to me. I don't know if it's because of my graphics card or what, but I've modded the game. I've tried my damnedest to
show us your dick.
Every time, Avalon, every single time you get that one. And fitting in The Witcher, honestly. It's probably the game, nothing to do with the system, in my opinion. So, but here's the thing. I've modded the game, and I've done mods specifically that would get rid of this. I know it's, I think it's NVIDIA. Nice day, welcome in! It's because you're running the game over 60. Ah! Wait, no, because I capped it. I capped it at 60. Maybe I should cap it at... I might have to cap it at 30. Maybe that would do it. Yeah, okay. Yes, I did cap it in the NVIDIA software, so let me open up NVIDIA right now. And... Oh god, there's an update installing. Not good! Alright, no, we're okay, It's fine, chat, it's fine. I swear to god, if this restarts my computer, I'm gonna scream. Yeah, so I'll cap this in the software. So let's look at... I believe I have... So let's look at... Add a program. And then we need to go to The Witcher, executable. Let's see if it starts with W. Does not. It's The Witcher. Gotcha. Okay, open, and then there should be a launcher. Program is already added, okay. So that should be this one. Max frame rate 30. Apply. Meanwhile, I ran into my first crash of Neo 3 demo in the first 5 hours of playing. And then also, something that needs to be off is... I was told... VSync. VSync off. There we go. So what I've got to do now is I have to quit the game. So let's save the game. And then let's exit to main menu. Yes. Exit game. And then I just have to restart the game. So now VSync is off and we're capped at 30 FPS. So let's see what this does. Hopefully hopefully we figure it out. All right, now let's check the beard. Hello, Vivaldi. Nope. Still tweaking. VSync is off and we're still tweaking. Yeah. Oh, it's less. It's less.
Goodbye.
It's less, but it's still there. The beard cannot be contained. TL, welcome in. Question of the day, easy one for me. The Outer Wilds just isn't the same playing it again. I think since so much of the game is exploration and puzzles, exploring it again when you know what to do just isn't the same. More so than traditional puzzle games. I found that with Myst. After I'd kind of done things for the first time, it's not a lesser experience per se, but it is definitely less of a dopamine release when I solve a puzzle. Now, I feel like I can get around that with Myst if I let several years lapse between playthroughs, because then I'll forget things and it'll... See, even with Myst, I'm happy just being in the world. Maybe because Outer Wilds is a one-timer, It's hard to be in the universe and just exist. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Mist is very pretty as well. I just like hanging out in Mist. It's very, very characterful. VIZEMA'S. Vincent isn't exactly the talkative type, but he did mention checking out various warehouses at midnight and not being paid for it. Interesting. Perhaps I should visit a few warehouses in the slum district at midnight. But then we've got the crown. So Jethro needs Fistech. I think Jethro is the guard. So you give him Fistech, and then you're allowed to interrogate the witness. I often forget that I met TL through Mist. Books, if you go on NVIDIA, you can enable HBAO Plus as well. Enable Enhanced Anti-Aliasing ×4, Super Sampling ×4, and make it look better. Don't do ×8, it looks bad. Okay. Let's go to graphics. Let's go. Where is... There it is, Launcher EXE. So you said anti-aliasing. Anti-aliasing ×4 on, and then you've got super sampling. Okay. Okay, super sampling ×4, make it look better, don't do ×8. Okay, so anti-aliasing would make this look better. Okay. I played both Witcher 1 and 2, and I prefer this one. Enjoy the playthrough. I'm very much loving this. Now, here's the thing. Within the Witcher 2, it's a different vibe. It's not better or worse. Okay, we're gonna have to exit to main menu again. HBAO. I didn't see that setting. HBAO. And that would be in legacy settings. So what does HBAO plus stand for? OpenGL, GDI. Horizon-based ambient occlusion plus. Horizon-based anti-occlusion plus. Yeah, this, that doesn't exist here. Yeah, I'm not seeing that. Here, I will show you guys what I'm actually looking at here. Yeah, so what I've done is anisotropic filtering, 4x, anti-aliasing transparency, 4x, anti-aliasing on, max frame rate, on, 30 FPS, apply. Medi, welcome in! Hope you're having a great day, my friend. Great day indeed. We are just figuring out the beards that cannot be tamed in The Witcher 1. So we will be returning to the game momentarily. We're just figuring out some shenanigans right now. But question of the day at the top of chat, if you're so inclined. Welcome to the game library, my friend. Yeah, I didn't see that setting. Texture filtering. Sample optimization. It's off by default. I do, yes. I have a MSI manufactured 4070 Super. Yeah, and this is the NVIDIA, like, this is NVIDIA software right now. That's right here. I just finished the first chapter of this game. I love it. This game is insane. It's amazing. It is incredible. Alternative, if HBAO Plus is unavailable, use the highest SSAO setting, but SSAO. And this is the launcher isn't automatically optimized for this. So thank you so much for the follow, Medi. Thank you so much for the follow. So what got you into The Witcher 1? Like the game, I mean. Obviously most people play 3 and then they just work their way back, but what got you into this game? You should be applying them on the game's EXE, not the launcher, by the way. Well, this is the EXE. This is the executable. Here, let's look it up. We'll add a program. These are the executable files. These are the only ones here. Let's see, nothing within data. Yeah, so these are the only executable files right here. Just these two. But these are application files. But they are EXE. So these are the only executables I can find, unless you guys know other executables that I can track down. But this is all I've got in my program files. And by the way, I'm doing this mainly because my VOD is maintained on YouTube, so if people have issues figuring out graphics in The Witcher 1, right-click the game in the taskbar and pick Properties. Right-click the game in the taskbar. Properties. Oh, I see, in the taskbar. Properties, there we go. Application EXE. Steam library, common, The Witcher. Copy. Paste. Maybe look it up. System Witcher, okay, The Witcher. Steam library, Steam apps, common. Or wait, The Witcher system. Okay. There it is, right here. Open, please. Open sesame. All right, now let's deal with this. Okay, so anti-aliasing on. Super sample. Let's do background application off. Low latency mode, max frame rate, right on 30 frames per second. Let's try that. It was capped at 58, which is interesting. Image scaling off. Virtual sync off. Background sampling, max frame rates. Turn that on. Okay, that should be good. That should be good. All right. Now let's try this. Thank you for putting up with the shenanigans, by the way, guys. I'm just trying not to give people seizures every time I talk to someone with a beard. And again, the VOD is going to exist in posterity, so this will help. Stream shenanigans are my favorite kind of shenanigans. Fair enough. Fair enough. Interesting. Okay, alright. So the movement feels different now.
Yes?
Farewell.
Okay. Yep, the beards are under control now. Interesting. Alright. Yep, beards are under control, guys. Problem fixed. Alright, now, what I want to see is if I can... But you don't need to look at it at 30. 60 should work. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch it back to 60 FPS cap. And I'm gonna see what that does. Alright, so we're gonna try that. Skyrim had some trouble with increased frame rates, gotcha. Alright, so we're gonna try this. And then I'm gonna reopen the... Unfortunately, you do have to close the game and reopen it every single time you do this. Which is a little bit frustrating, but it is what it is. Oh, there we go. Okay, that feels a lot... Okay, perfect. That's way smoother. That is way smoother. Alright, now... Beard is still under control. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, perfect. Problem fixed, guys. Great success. Sheridan, welcome in. Hi, just dropping by to say hello. Got a dash. Have a great stream. Sheridan, thank you so much for tuning in. And for everybody who is putting up with all of the graphical bullshit that we just had to deal with. Bethesda said they're working on Starfield 2.0. Interesting. I would assume... What is this black magic? Beard control. Yes. I use beard oil in real life. We use VSync in digital worlds. Hair problem fixed? Quick, call Dagoth. I gotta drink more water, chat. I'm drinking too much coffee. Alright. I'm back on caffeinated coffee as well. Oh my god, okay. So Bethesda said they're working on Starfield 2.0. If you could post confirmation of this in the Discord, I would love to see it. I would love to see that. Because if we got Starfield 2 before the Elder Scrolls 6, I think I would throw a fit. I think I would genuinely throw a fit. That is ridiculous. Okay. Next quest. Alright, let's do... Pardon me, whew. The Crown Witness. I mean, at this point, I don't think Bethesda is... Okay, so here's the thing, guys. The Elder Scrolls has had a very good run. We've gotten 5, frankly, excellent games. As much as people like to poo-poo Skyrim, it's an excellent game. It is. I don't necessarily think Bethesda is capable of capturing that magic again, right? Doing something like Oblivion and Skyrim got Bethesda to the point where they were venerated because they were the devs that were able to continually capture lightning in a bottle. They were showing the world that, yeah, we can do this over and over and over again because we have this unique weirdness to our games that makes it so endearing to play through. But then Starfield came out, and people realized that God can bleed. That there is a universe in which Bethesda puts out a game that not everybody loves. And I think that ultimately what Bethesda is shifting to now with the Fallout show is they are media managers of their IP. Oblivion Remastered was outsourced to Virtuous to make. I think that The Elder Scrolls Chapter 6, this is my fear, is that it's going to disappoint a lot of people. Skyrim did disappoint some people, but it was like 10 years after the fact. You didn't hear a single person bitch about Skyrim for like a decade. Now, the internet was also a lot less integrated into the culture at the time, I would say, but now that the internet is so ingrained in gamer culture and that Starfield was released and Skyrim has been re-released like 12 times and Oblivion has now received a remaster and Fallout is essentially just this managed media empire with a television show, a live service game, an anniversary edition for the 4th game, which is basically like the next Skyrim, and we're supposed to be getting a remaster of 3 on top of that. A lot of people are going to love this content. A lot of people are going to love this content. And as someone who played Oblivion Remastered, I did like it. I didn't love it, but I did like it. And as far as Bethesda's concerned, they don't need their old fan base to support the new stuff. They just need enough new players to support it that they can make their money back and Todd Howard can, you know, continue to live in opulence. Okay, apparently we have some Fistek for him. The real question is, will the Elder Scrolls 6 come out before Half-Life 3 or Grand Theft Auto 6? Oh. Bets in the chat, please. Which game do you think is going to come out first? Half-Life 3, The Elder Scrolls 6, or Grand Theft Auto 6? The first of those 3, my money is on GTA 6. My money is on GTA 6. I think that we're going to get GTA 6, we're going to get Half-Life 3, and then, and only then, will we get The Elder Scrolls 6. It just works. It just makes me money. Yep, exactly. Yeah, honestly, the only thing that we know recently about The Elder Scrolls 6 is that there's going to be lots of trees. There's going to be a lot of trees, chat. Whatever that means. Oh no, I spilled coffee. Damn it. One moment. All over my notebook, too. Sad face. Oh, well, that's fine. Hey, chat, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately. That is what I sound like if I don't have enough coffee. That's my morning voice, chat. Then I drink some coffee, and then, boom. I'm human. At this point, we have more confirmation that Valve is working on Half-Life than Bethesda's working on The Elder Scrolls 6. Alright, we have a gift for Jethro. Where is the Fistech? We do have some Fistech. Fistech, Fistech, Fistech. Red roses, a book. Ah, there we are.
I never turn down good Fiztech.
Thank you for the lurk. Tell me about the Salamander prisoner.
Tell me about that Salamander prisoner.
But... I hardly know anything.
Where is he?
They took him to Lebiota Hospital.
Thanks.
Nice.
Who did you confiscate the Witcher's sword from?
Tala, the fence. Has to earn his living somehow. Before we let the professor out, Tala and Vincent were chatting in the courtyard.
Ooh.
Before I went down the sewers. Somehow I sense it was no coincidence. Where do I find Thaler?
I marked the place on the map, but don't kill him. We have a deal with him.
Ooh, alright.
You should drop that habit.
Maybe, but not today.
See ya.
Fistech isn't that a... It's a Fistechipede. Yays, if you do not make that a thing, you're dead to me. No, I'm kidding. You should totally make that a thing, though. The Fistechipede, coming soon. Okay, so we did get some information. So he's being held at the hospital, so we'll head over there. Alma Negra, welcome in. Finished this game 3 times. Well, you clearly like it. What is your favorite thing about this game? What is your favorite thing about The Witcher? Doesn't have to be the enhanced edition, but what is your favorite thing about this game? We just recently tamed the beard. Oh, it's 50-50. Damn it. I wanted answers, chat. You just gave me more questions. You should have put Starfield 2 in as well. Yeah, you definitely should have. Alright, so he's in the hospital apparently. I might have to talk to one of the nurses, maybe.
Some kind of curse.
Okay, that's a sick man.
This wound festers. I'll change the dressing.
Oh, hello.
Stay away from the prisoner.
Ooh.
Stay away from the prisoner.
I want to ask some questions.
Not now. Come back at night.
Alright.
Certainly.
Come back at night. Gotcha. I like making potions for the hardest areas. Feels like Ooh. Ooh. Ali, welcome in. That is an interesting comparison. Yes. Because one of the greatest things about Batman is that he needs prep time. He needs prep time in order to defeat his enemies. And Geralt is the same. Geralt needs prep time to beat his monsters.
Love the moon and star, come to me through fire and
Rumble rockin' the Dagoth wave. Chat, you know what to do when the Dagoth wave plays. You do what these guys are doing. Okay, I gotta come back at night.
It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon my heart. Upon my heart. Oh, oh.
Right now.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
Can't speak to him
god.
yet.
How can you kill a god?
Lies beneath.
Shame on you, sweet Zaravar.
I should search for leads on my own.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
I need to find a way to make all those emotes do shit here. I don't have stream elements, which I think is the only way to do it, but I need to find a way in like StreamerBot to have like emotes just going pew 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 pew. We got Witcher's secrets. This investigation is not as straightforward as Raymond might wish. Apparently not all suspects are guilty. I reckon I should search for leads on my own. Right. Wanted. It seems a mysterious wealthy man is offering a reward for Salamandra brooches. Clearly, the gang got on his bad side. Okay, so that's the hairy bear. Alright. Okay, so that's at midnight. Okay, so most of this stuff is at night. Let's talk to Shawnee. To satisfy the thirst of chat. Because I'm fairly certain Shawnee's the next card. Enjoy the Lurk B-Tech. Oh, Shawnee! Hello, milady.
Quickly, I need to get back to work.
I saw guards.
They delivered this badly injured man.
Who injured him?
Guards won't talk to me. He must be important. They want a quick recovery.
I'd like to question this man.
Come back in the evening. The guards might be more talkative, especially with strong drink in hand.
All right, I'll come back later.
Quickly, I need to get back to work.
See ya.
I guess I could... You get the option to rest here. Maybe I do that. Maybe I rest here.
Quickly, I need to get back to work.
Right, let's rest at the altar. Ooh, we got new talents. Let's take a look. Okay, so we've got 3 bronze. Interesting, okay. Fast steel. So we're starting to fight more monsters lately. Paralysis. Hail of blows. And sever sinews. Okay, we'll invest in tier 2. And then let's do... Oh, jeez. Ard would probably be a good idea. Because we've invested heavily into Igni, but Ard... Let's do a little bit of Ard. Provides chance to stun and disarm. Let's go... Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So then, we must meditate until midnight. On the other hand, I think that getting a card for each woman you slept with did not age well at all. You know what? I don't think that has anything to do with it. Alma Negra. I think that any game that focuses on being just overly, like, any game that puts, like, sex over the story, I think is ultimately going to age badly. So, one thing that is it's kind of a meme, right? So within The Witcher, there's this card collecting mechanic that for every woman you sleep with in the game as Geralt, you get a card. So you're a card collector, But when doing that takes precedence, or in fact requires equal effort to the main story, that's bad. And the reason games like Dragon Age Origins and Mass Effect, for example, don't feel like that, even though they have plenty of sex within those games, the reason they don't feel like that is because the developer attached a story to it. Not just a quest, a story. There is a actual romance that occurs between your OC and the character in question. Whereas in The Witcher 1, it kind of feels like Geralt's just going around. Honestly, like I've collected like 3 or 4 cards at this point within this playthrough of The Witcher, and honestly, at this point, I kind of just don't care anymore. It stopped being funny after like the 3rd one, maybe the 2nd one, honestly, and I just, it's old. I just don't want to do it anymore. And I think that is, I agree with you, that is the one mechanic in The Witcher 1 that is aged most poorly. It is aged very, very poorly. And again, the reason in, say, The Witcher 1, The Witcher 2 and 3, maybe 3 in particular, that it doesn't feel like that is, again, because there's important stories that are associated to the romances that take place. Yeah, that's essentially what I said, yeah. And I would agree.
Stay away from the prisoner.
But I paid you. Shh, he's talking.
Kalkstein. He's passed out. Shove off.
There's a commotion in the corridor.
Bloody thugs. Ram's meat sent them.
There's a commotion in the corridor. Oh, hello. Okay, what? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I need strong. Nice. Oh, he's too fast. There's a lot of these guys. Nice. Dried fruit and nuts. Yeah, we'll just take everything for these guys. We'll just take it all. But I'd be interested to see what you guys think, right? There's a lot of people that they don't mind the card collecting mechanic of this game. So what is the reason that you think it's fun, that you think it adds something to this game? Because some people might think that. People say shit about the fighting in this game, but at least you have to care about fighting styles instead of button mashing. That is... okay. The thing that I enjoy the most about combat in this game is that it is almost meditative. After experiencing the combat in this game time and time again, I have come to realize that having to pay attention to the rhythmic nature of the combat, having to pay attention to the forms that I'm using based on the scenarios that I'm running. Having to pay attention to the use of signs. In addition to that, right, there's a large toolkit. And yes, it's not this super integrated combat system that, requires IRL, input in terms of like, I press the button, something happens. But it is very much the case that this is it's a meditative system that's just very satisfying for me, I would say. Okay, I'll take all the orans. Okay, don't need any of that. Oh, shit. Well, I can't think of another way to put it, Alma Negra, right? The point of everything in this game is... This is why this game gets criticized, I think. Because everything in this game requires premeditation. The rhythmic nature of the combat, the forms that you use, the signs that you use during the fight, the potions that you use during the fight, everything requires preparation. Everything that you do requires preparation of some sort. And a lot of people don't like having to prepare for things. A lot of people want a game where they don't need any sort of toolkit, they just get a weapon, and they just run everywhere, and they blow shit up. And they're not even interested in the sights, right? They're not interested in the lighting that comes in and shines in. They're not interested in the look of the stones, etc., etc. They simply want to mash the sprint button, blow shit up, and not have to think about things, even in a Witcher game. Because The Witcher 3 also requires that you have potions and everything like that, but when you play on the easier difficulties of The Witcher 2 and Witcher 3, you don't actually need to do that. You can just run around with your silver and steel swords, and you can button mash, and you can actually beat the story that way. You're not gonna have the best time, and you're not going to see integral mechanics for the game, but you're still going to beat the game. Whereas in The Witcher 1, there is no fucking way that you're going to beat the game if you do that. No way. Okay, so I can't speak to him, so where's my journal? Crown Witness. Ramsmead's men assaulted the hospital. I need to speak with Raymond. Well, so I spoke to my friend about this, and my friend said he actually didn't like The Witcher 3 until he played it on hard mode, because on hard mode, you have to interact with all of the mechanics of the game. This goes for, I would say, pretty much any game, by the way. Any game that you play, I would argue that when you play on hard mode, that is the one modality that you can play the game where you have to interact with every single mechanic of the game. You simply have to. And that is not the case elsewhere. That is not the case elsewhere. If you play on easy, normal, or anywhere in between, you don't have to interact with those deep mechanics of the game. Whereas in hard mode, you must. Because everything deals ridiculous damage, everything has a ton of health, and if you do not optimize for the mechanics of the game, you will get smoked. You will get smoked. Alright, where is Raymond? There's Raymond. Let's find him. I am going to have to grab some new armor at some point as well. The detective's house. Rams meets men. Raymond? Where are you, Raymond? By the way, Alma Negra, The Witcher 3 is incredible. It is a brilliant game.
I'm all ears, White Wolf.
Listen, see, I'm all ears, White Wolf.
So, I got to the prisoner.
He spill anything?
Didn't have time. Ramsmeet's men attacked.
You sure? Strange. Ramsmeet wants Salamandra gone, unless something I don't know about has occurred.
Javed might have scared him, or paid him off.
Something to check. Did you get anything out of the prisoner?
One word. Kalkstein.
Makes sense. Kalkstein's known to be a talented alchemist. He could be helping Javed with his experiments.
I've met Kalkstein. He didn't look the criminal.
That might be true, but we need to check all our leads. Let's get to work. I'll ask around town, talk to my contacts. You keep an eye on Kalkstein. Gain his trust. Get to know his plans and secrets.
How do you want to proceed?
Patience. This is just like fishing.
I prefer hunting.
Then gain Kalkstein's trust. Do him a favor. Learn something that interests him. You could get him to hire you. And talk to Ramsmeet, but don't overdo it. There's one with a short temper.
So, Jerkoffs has an interesting point. The Witcher 2 is weird, because at the same time it places more emphasis on preparation, because you cannot drink potions in combat, but the game also ambushes you with its combat, so good luck drinking potions before you're put into combat, where you can't drink. Yep. You're almost having to assume there's combat and then pop potions premeditatedly. I have to play it, but I'm also working class. Alma Negra, you have no idea how hard I feel that. So, a lot of you guys know me as a streamer, but I'm also a content creator on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. I voice act as well, and for my day job, I'm in the skilled trades. I'm a plumbing apprentice, so the stream is quite literally the only reason that I'm playing video games right now. Because if I didn't have the stream, what's the point, right? If I wasn't streaming, I could be getting voiceover work, I could be taking side jobs adjacent to the skilled trades, I could be doing so much other than playing a video game. So the stream, honestly, is catharsis for me. The stream is what gives me an ability to enjoy video games and share my thoughts on those video games for all of you. So, honestly, if I didn't have the stream, I would probably just be a workaholic. I understand that the stream is work, a stream is content, but if you guys had to understand how I feel while I'm streaming to you, this feels like hanging out with a group of friends to me. This feels like, just hanging about, playing a cool game, having a conversation about that game. I'm not thinking about, ooh, I could make content out of this, ooh, I could make a clip out of this. I'm not thinking in those terms. And this is the one honestly relaxing aspect of my content creation. I just get to hang out and do cool shit, play cool games. So yeah, Alma Negra, I completely understand the working class comment. But even so, I would say picking out some like keystone games that you want to hit during the year. For a working class person, I would say you would cover RPGs, full-length RPGs. You could probably play about 3 or 4 games per year. That's like getting deep into the weeds on those games, though. Okay, need to question Kalkstein the Alchemist. Suspect Ramsmeat. Don't have any... Okay, don't have significant evidence on Thaler yet, even though he is involved, surely. Still looking for Azur Javed. Still looking for people who might have met Berengar. Okay, so literally, talk to suspects, talk to Shawnee. And that's it. Right? Okay. Let's make sure we're saving our games here. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. I started 2026 with plans of doing projects and keeping gaming to a minimum. So naturally I finished a strategy game and Fable and started Remnant. Which Fable did you play? Which Fable did you play? I'm a bit of a fan of Fable. I kind of like the game. Actually, I didn't show you guys this, but here, let me grab the games. I want to show you guys how much of a fan of Fable I am. So, for the record, this is just the first game. I have the collector's editions as well for 2 and 3, but I own every version of the first Fable. I own every single version of this game. I adore Fable. Probably one of my favorites. Honestly, it might surpass Morrowind in terms of hours that I've played in Fable, The Lost Chapters. I absolutely adore these games. I think that Morrowind and Fable simultaneously put RPGs for the Xbox console on the map. Just put those over there. Get my headphones back in. We're almost at hour 2, so I will be taking one of my breaks. Lega, welcome in. Oh my god, Fable is shit game? You don't like Fable? What are your reasons for not liking Fable? By the way, guys, it's okay not to like Fable. So that comment we just received that Lega thinks Fable's a bad game, from my reading of that comment anyways, that's okay. You don't have to like Fable. But the fact of the matter is that Fable was one of the but new. Old parts is normal, but new, sorry, it's bad. So you're talking Fable 3? No? Sorry, I'm just trying to get clarity on where you stand. But, to my point though, it is okay not to like a game. However, that doesn't mean it's a bad game. There are many people who got quite a bit of enjoyment out of Fable 3. And I say this, the only thing that matters with a video game in terms of your person is, did you enjoy it or not? If not, then fine, drop the game, move on. But if you did enjoy it, more power to you. It's good that you enjoyed those games. It's good that you enjoyed those games. You had fun. That's great. And if you didn't have fun, that's okay. I personally, I've got gripes with Fable 3, but ultimately, I did have a good time with the game. Not the best time, but I did have a good time with the game. Fable 2, I regard as very, very good, very solid game. Not my favorite in the series, but it did its part in pushing the franchise forward. But Fable 1 is one of the most important games for the Xbox, period. Fable, The Lost Chapters, Fable 1, that is one of the most important games for Microsoft, period. And I'm glad that we're getting a remake. I'm glad that we're getting a remake. I love World of Warcraft, but many people say it's drunk. 100%. But you have fun with it, so that's what matters. That is what matters. I enjoyed it. Didn't do a total good or evil. Just went deciding on the go. For example, I spared the Bandit King and Whisper, but also sacrificed a dude to save a kid from the ferry. And I married Lady Grey. Ah, yes, Lady Grey. Well, Almanegra, now I know you're kinky. Cause Lady Grey, ayo. You cannot tell me Lady Grey does not tie the hero up and do unspeakable things to him. That is 100% happening to the hero. Okay, we have the warehouse that we need to go to.
A new hand touches the
Lega, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Does she come in 50 Shades? Oh, hello! 50 Shades of Lady Grey. I'd read that book. Plot twist, I'm not kinky to Lady Grey. I just like a villain. So Stockholm Syndrome. I see you. I see you. Some Harleen Quinzel action. Okay, so we need to talk to Kalkstein the Alchemist. Need to talk to Ramsmeet. Vincent Mays, that's the warehouse. It was a difficult decision because I almost married some random dude. Ah, yes. Yes. Okay, let's head to the warehouse. Oh, shit. Tab. Panaka, welcome in. Hey-oh, question of the day. Definitely The Last Express. One of the few games I can play over and over again, and I'd absolutely love to have the first game, or first time playing experience again. Number 2 would be Thief 1, but as the Black Parade, a fan-made expansion, it actually felt like playing it for the first time again. So that dream already came true. Ah, yes, yep. So, okay. Question of the day at the top of chat. Yeah, this is my first time, Lega. This is my first time with Witcher Enhanced Edition. I've played through the entirety of The Witcher 2, and I've dipped my toe in The Witcher 3, but I've not played The Witcher 1 Enhanced. I think the door to the warehouse is over here. Nope, nope. Yeah, see, this is also my problem, though. I've got so many games on the go that it's hard for me to hit everything consecutively, right? So I beat Thief, and then I put it up to a vote. Do we play Thief 2, or do we open up to Baldur's Gate? And everybody said, we want to see Baldur's Gate. So I had to do Baldur's Gate, because that is what the community voted for. So, what I've been thinking of doing is democratizing the games that we play on the channel a little bit less, and actually playing through series of games. So, it's difficult for content to just play whatever the community wants me to play. So, what I've been thinking of doing is going, we're playing this franchise of games. So we're playing Thief, and we're not stopping until Thief is done. The Saturday game is Thief 1, Thief 2, Thief 3, Thief mods, and so on and so forth. And then for the Witcher Friday game, we do the Witcher 1, we do the Witcher 2, we do the Witcher 3, so on and so forth. And this will allow me to not only plan content a little bit more deeply, but also to appreciate a series of games, not just a single entry to that series. Now, again, this is difficult with the purpose of my channel because in the case of The Witcher, 1 and 2, they're ostracized, they're a little bit in a weird spot, but The Witcher 3 is still very much popular. My channel's purpose, to give a voice to the voiceless games, that is story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversations around gaming. I'm not so much concerned about the voice acting portion, because again, you get journal entries, you get codexes, you get a lot of stuff that I can voice act. But in terms of the obscurity of that series, there is a rationale that I could use, which is play new games to bring people back to the old experiences, right? So, in order to give a voice to the voiceless games, I played the newer entries, grow my community around healthy categories, and then we revisit. So, Witcher 3 grows the community, brings a bunch of people in, they find out what I do, which is give a voice to the voiceless games, story-driven games, obscured from the mainstream conversation, and then they stick around when we go back and we play the older experiences. So, I think there's a way to do it. There's a dance, but it's tough. It's very tough for me to do, because I don't want to alienate the people who are here because I play older games that don't get enough attention. I don't want to alienate the people who have been here since day one, but I do want to grow the community so that more people play these games. I want more people playing The Witcher 1. I want more people playing Siege of Avalon. I want more people playing Fable: The Lost Chapters. I want people coming back to the source of the games. I've been thinking about this a lot, actually, which is, what is the difference between contemporary gamers and retro gamers? And near as I can tell, it is a respect for the fundamentals. What do I mean by the fundamentals? I'm gonna compare it to other media. So, I'm a car guy, I like to compare everything to cars, right? So, if you take away ABS and computerization that takes you out of the driving experience, if you take out the heads-up display and the touch screens and all this different stuff, what are you left with? You are left with the fundamentals of an automobile. You are left with brakes, engine, transmission, power steering, and it's a far more raw and engaged experience to drive an older vehicle than it is a newer vehicle that takes a lot of that experience away from you through just having modern accoutrement, right? Music. What happens when you take away the processing and the EQ and the auto-tune and all this different stuff, and you take it down to the point of like classical music, where you're just in a room with other musicians playing fucking music? You're left with the fundamentals. So, when I look at modern gamers, I don't think that they don't want to play old games. I think that new games have such a streamlined experience that you aren't gaining any sort of respect for the fundamentals of games. You're not looking at the fundamentals of story writing, of music, adding emotion to certain scenes. You're not looking at the cinematic nature of games. You're not looking at these things that, when you strip away the fidelity and the quality of life mechanics and all this different stuff, are you still left with a good game at the end of the day? If you have a game like, what's a new game? Star Wars Outlaws, and you throw out the quality of life that's there, and you throw out the fidelity that's there, you take it down to its bare bones. Is the story good? Is the music good? Are the characters compelling? I think that a lot of new games are left wanting. I'm in old games. That's last time I run Witcher was 2000. Yeah. It's a good kind of experience right now, and you'll see how much old games have difference comparing to other modern RPGs. And that's why your stream is some kind of nostalgia with this game. Yeah. Okay, so we do have an ad break running right now. I would like to take a break. I do take a couple breaks during these 6-hour streams. So, if you will forgive me, I'm going to leave you with the clips. I'm going to top up my coffee. I suggest that you guys take a break, get a drink, whatever it is you need to do. I will be back after the ads. Let's just make sure I'm throwing on the right ads. All right, cool. My name is Martin, and welcome to the game library, where we give a voice. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. In my stream, Vivek molegged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow, guys.
早上好，中国。现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9x3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Okay.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Look! Very long time, the Vorworms can get on top of you in a pretty big way. Cheers, fellas. They don't want the smoke. Oh my god. All right, well, let's go, buddy. It's okay, we're fine, it's fine. I am not a sociopath with a long history of violence. Oh, little secret area. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh, God. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Necro's last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. No, we need more. I need more. Chat, I need more cowbell. Lead them to Balmora?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. That was work. Oh, okay, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault!
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
I know exactly what voice you want me to read it in as well. I know exactly what voice you want me to go for. Okay, let me pull it up.
Shotgun-chan, desu ne?
Oh, it's terrible. Okay, I think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear! This is pretty. I'm gonna stand up here. Hopefully I don't get mobbed.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? I should have played an orc. Just name myself Shrek.
Can I
Actually, let's try that redhead wig.
Rumpelstiltskin. Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy.
Again? Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? What's the bread flakes? Thank you very much for your patience, guys. Hope you grabbed some coffee. Hope you grabbed some sustenance. I appreciate your accommodating these longer breaks. Recently beat Suikoden 1 remake. Ooh. I've been not Suikoden, but what's it called? Kenshin. I've been asked to play Kenshin several times on the stream. This is a complicated matter because as many people who live thus far, it's difficult to differentiate between actual quality of old games from our nostalgia. And on the other hand, the current games industry is dominated by companies that are controlled by shareholders that have destroyed franchises and good ideas for a quick buck. The good stuff today is coming from indie devs who are most of the time pulling inspiration from old games. So it's not like modern games are doomed either. Very complicated subject. It's a subject that I enjoy speaking on. I think that the only way that we traverse these difficult themes is through discussion. And through discussion that is open, right? We have a tendency in the modern era to denigrate those whom we do not agree with. When really, like, for example, right, we had Lega hop into chat and say one of my favorite games of all time, one of my favorite series of games of all time, had some bad games, right? So if I immediately so the first comment that was made, I could have just read into it and thought that Lega meant Fable in general sucks. But really what Leg was trying to say is, I don't like the third game in the franchise, right? So this is what I mean by have open conversations. Have conversations that are, you're willing to take a couple lumps for the sake of furthering the conversation. Because if I had been volatile in that situation, Leg and I would not have had a conversation about it. Well, exactly. So this is what I'm talking about. So the comment that was made when I was talking about Fable and how I enjoy the franchise quite a bit was somebody said, and I'm just going to quote from the conversation, and that was, "Oh my god, Fable is shit game." That was the comment, right? But then I said, could you tell me more? And then what was said after that was the old games are good to okay, and the newer stuff, Fable 3 and Journeys, sorry, I don't enjoy those. So having that inquisitive mind, being willing to have deeper conversations around these things, that allows you to get to a point where you can both walk away from the conversation feeling halfway decent, right? I think that in conversation, many of us are very quick to denigrate and speak ill. And I think that what we need to be focusing on is being open to each other's ideas. And maybe we don't agree, but at least we've had a conversation about it, and nobody walks away having been insulted in any sort of way. It should never be you against the other person, but both of you against the problem and topic at hand. Absolutely. And that ultimately is what I tried to do in the conversations on this channel. I stand for nuance. I stand for a moderate approach. Too many people there are so many creators these days who are just in the this sucks, this is good camp. And honestly, it would be easier for me as a content creator to just say, well, I'm a retro creator. New games suck. I don't like new games. They're terrible. That would be the easy thing for me to do. But I say that games are good, so long as you've had fun. The experience that you're having is ultimately what is most important. So, even if I didn't enjoy Fable 3 and you did, that is a completely subjective stance to take. If I don't like Fable 3 and you do, I'm right and you are right. We're both right. So let's have a conversation about what I didn't like about the game and what you liked about the game. Let's find a place to meet in the middle, maybe. And then we both walk away having had a conversation about it. And maybe we figured out how Fable could improve in the future. Maybe we find ways to meet in the middle and say we're both game devs, right? We find out what we both like in a game, and then through that conversation, because we didn't insult each other and we remain nuanced, we then become friends and we make a game together. And we put the things that we keep the things I didn't like about Fable 3 out, and we put the things you did like about Fable 3 in, because we had a conversation about it, and then we get a game. Like, that's why these conversations are so important, guys. I personally have more hope for new and current generation games, and I'm talking big money titles as well. I think sweeping statements on old games and new games really misses out on a lot of the nuance. I personally think we're not appreciating good games enough, and instead of celebrating and embracing games of the current day, we're too busy nitpicking them for small imperfections, or being against them for being too popular, like the backlash against Expedition 33 and Baldur's Gate 3. 100%. 100. And again, content creators are to blame for this. My people, my realm is to blame for this, because it's easy to pick a side of the fence. New games are bad. Old games are good. Old games are bad. New games are the best. These are positions that are absolutes. It's very easy for someone watching me to know what I am about when I deal in absolutes. But I think that we're going to start seeing a wave of creators who are sick of this theme. They're sick of the this is shit, this is good conversation, and we are going to have more nuanced thinkers coming into the content creation space. I really like Mandalore Games. I really like Josh Strife. I really like creators that introspect about the current state of things, are not happy with that state of things, and want to be a force for change. I want to be on that side. I want to be a part of the side that wants to have nuanced conversations. Mandalore's a really good, he's excellent. He's absolutely excellent. Yeah, well deserved. Same with Josh. Josh is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. But again, I think that Jerkops is right. I think that we are entering a new era of games where a lot of the stuff that didn't work. So this is the thing, right? Everybody expects a course correction to happen immediately, when really many of the games that are characteristic of themes that we don't like in the industry right now, those games were like all in development around the same time. So yes, they all came out around, you know, around the same time, but we expect, you know, I don't know, Baldur's Gate 3 comes out and we criticize it for whatever reason, right? We expect the very next game that comes out, like 2 months after that, to have a course correction on the stuff that we said we didn't like about it. That's not realistic. A course correction, industry-wide course corrections that are informed by purchasing power and all this different stuff, it takes time. And I think that a lot of the stuff that we have been talking about, a lot of the stuff we've been discontent about within the industry, the course corrections are going to start happening very soon. Because we have been listened to. The market has been watching us. They have been looking at what people buy and what people don't buy, and what people engage with and what people don't engage with. We live in an attention economy. What you pay attention to is what gets pushed. These algorithms seek attention, and video games as media have to compete with that. So they have to hold attention also. So we are now in a situation that we've been watched for a decade, and they go, huh, all right, yeah, so you really liked Overwatch, and we thought that Highguard game would do really, really well, but it turns out that that's not what you guys want. You don't want any more live surface hero shooters. You don't want that anymore. Or, if you do get it, you want a certain kind of monetization structure. Okay. Because ultimately, they want your money, guys. They want you to buy the game, play the game, and continue to play the game. So why wouldn't they course correct? Like that, this is kind of a stupid argument that these companies are just deliberately doing shit that pisses you off. Right? They want your money. They want to not piss you off. They want you to spend with them. So, of course they're going to course correct eventually and do what you want eventually. It just takes time. And what Jerkops just said is 100% going to happen. We are going to see a new era of games that has been heralded in by products like Clair Obscur, Baldur's Gate 3, etc., etc. And indie is going to start doing a lot better, because indie is a lot more competitive with AAA now, so AAA actually has to pay attention to indie because of games like Hollow Knight and so on and so forth. So I'm not one of these retro gamers who's like, yeah, things are just going to be super bad, and I'm just going to do nothing but play old games. We are going into a very, I would say, positive outlook within new games going forward. And I'm for one looking very, very forward to it. I'm looking very, very forward to new games going forward. But here's the catch, and this is unique to me, and probably a lot of other retro gamers, which is just because new games are going to be doing really well, and we're going to be getting a lot of products that are absolutely fantastic, and interactive art that is absolutely incredible, we cannot forget about where we came from. Somebody, and I would like it to be me, needs to stand up for these games and make sure that they don't get lost in the noise. These are still worthy of your time. These games are still very much an enjoyable experience to play, and I don't want The Witcher 4 coming out to stop people from enjoying what The Witcher 1 has to offer and the trail that it blazed within the industry. I think that complaining that a game is too popular is ridiculous. I mean, if you want to say a game is overestimated and overhyped, alright, but too popular? What? They just released a roguelike yesterday and I'm still watching it. Oh yeah. Yeah, Jaw Strife is amazing. Yep, absolutely amazing. That's why it's great to have a conversation. Places with different viewpoints and respectful disagree. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Highguard is not a hero shooter, to be honest. It's more like an FPP MOBA. I think that genres split hairs, honestly. Like, at this point, we have so many genres and subgenres that we're simply splitting hairs on what it's about. Have you read any of the... Esbound? Absolutely. Absolutely, I have. Great books. Absolutely incredible books. Some of them are a little slow for my blood, but by and large, I do still enjoy them. I think I need to go into the inn down here. I was much more cynical on games when I was playing 1 or 2 series, and I thought those series going downhill was indicative of an entire industry, and I was sleeping on a lot of new upcoming hits. Well, and this is the thing. I think that I can mirror a lot of what Jerkops just said. I think that a lot of people are in a sort of self-imposed echo chamber with a lot of the games that they play.
Whatever you do, don't bet on the boxing.
And...
Any rooms?
5 orans.
5 orans. Alright. I will sleep. I need to sleep until midnight. I think that and this is not someone's fault necessarily. Nobody has time to play all these games. Nobody has hours upon hours upon hours to play everything, right? And a lot of this is down to marketing on the company's behalf. The games that make the most noise in media will get the most eyes on them. The squeaky wheel gets the grease, as it were. And I think that simply looking a little bit deeper into your Steam library, simply looking a little bit deeper into your wish list and the stores on Steam, and looking past even page 5, because the list is it's just obnoxiously huge at this point. There are so many games that are available on these digital stores. Scrolling through GOG is insane for me because there's just so much there. But if you do look, and you follow the right pages, you're going to find out about a lot of cool indie games that you would not have discovered otherwise. AAA doesn't have to worry about this. AAA gets covered by IGN and GameSpot and all these other media outlets. But these indie games, unless they make a really deliberate marketing push or are just so incredible that everybody discovers them, it's going to be a little bit harder to find these games. But they're not impossible. Not impossible. So, again, your cynicism is informed by your experience. So, I would argue that the solution to that cynicism is to widen your net and to actually look at the industry deeply. You know, the industry is broken now. The industry is worse than it's ever been. Really? Why don't you just do a little bit of reading before you say stuff like that? Because corporate greed, that's not new. Come on. Come on, that is not new. That's always existed. That has always existed. Games are really bad now. Okay. Receipts, why? Why are they bad now? Oh, well, they're telling stories I don't like. That doesn't mean they're bad. that means they're telling stories you don't like. You know, like it's Gnostics, welcome in. Rating in. Alright, I'm not sure I have any mods hanging out right now, so I might have to give you a shouty on my own.
Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my
absolutely, absolutely. Select from midnight.
I'm a god.
Games are being sold unfinished.
Kill a god. What a grand and intoxicating
Is that every game?
I'm a god.
Very cool stuff. Gotta go. Almanegro, thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it.
I'm a
I
god.
hope to see you again soon, but until then,
I'm a god.
We'll see you on the next one. Alright. Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and I'm a variety streamer with a focus on story-driven games that are being obscured from the mainstream conversations around gaming, and the voice to those games is me. I am a voice actor who tries to voice act the dialogue and the codices and the journals and everything else in these games that have little to no voice acting, and in some of the games that do, to make them a little bit more interesting and engaging for all of you. Raiders, welcome in. I don't think I have any mods in the chat right now, so I will give Mossticks a shout out. You have a very long name. And ooh,
all right, fine. Just for the only bucks.
Is that incorrect? How is that incorrect? Oh, I forgot the A. Damn it. Forgot the A. This always happens. I'm so used to my mods doing this now. There we go. What were you playing some Skyrim. What were you up to in Skyrim? Yes, lazy books. I've become lackadaisical.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
I will be saving my game. I need to rest until midnight again because I spent too much time yapping and the sun came up. You're doing the main quest. So, okay. That doesn't tell me how far you are in the game. Are you just doing the main quest? Is that the purpose of the playthrough? As you can tell, I kind of like the Elder Scrolls. And actually, I forgot to tell you guys about this actually. You might notice in my background, things have shuffled around a little bit. The Vardenfell map is no longer up here. I still need to figure out, because this is wall right here. I still need to figure out what's gonna go there, because my light switch is nearby, so I don't want to do too close to that, but... Oh, you're on okay, so you're basically going to be facing Alderman soon. Okay. But stuff has been moved around, so instead of having Vardenfell, Cyrodiil, Skyrim, I now have a full map of Tamriel. So this is the full continent of Tamriel, right here. And unfortunately, because I don't yet have a reflection-resistant film on this frame, you can't see that it says Tamriel down there, which I was hoping you would be able to, but no, not yet. And then, of course, we do have the Bower Lake Tomb Seal, because I have to give love to Fable, and then nothing's changed over here as of right now. Alright, let's get back to the game. Today we're playing The Witcher 1. Now, if you have to raid and run, please don't let me stop you. Take care of yourselves, guys. I was gonna say what I normally say, which is get your food, get your water, get your drinks, get your sleep. But you know that. You know the drill. Alright, we have rested. It is now midnight, and we can visit the warehouse. Let's go.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game?
I will save my game. Temple Quarter. Save game. Okay. Alright, let's do this. To the warehouse! And now we will actually go in. Because I'm done yapping, for now.
No sign of Javed or the Professor. This bunch should cave easily. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Who's this? This wasn't our deal, cop.
Relax. Just a witcher. Surely you know witchers are golems. No will of their own. Follow orders quick and easy. No complaints. Right, Geralt?
Ooh. Alright. So, you have options. So I can either play it cool to start, to get information, or I can just go in guns blazing. I have a feeling that some delicacy is going to be required in this area, so I'm going to play it a little bit cool to start. I assume there's going to be more opportunities to go guns blazing if I need to.
Right. See? Nothing to be afraid of. You didn't exactly come alone. Now let's deal.
I don't trust him. Heard he was a fucking murderer, cut up over a dozen of our people.
Let's not play who killed who. That's the past. We're interested in the future. Your future. Which will be unpleasant if Javed learns you cheated him. And believe me, he'll learn shortly if you don't start talking.
You're bluffing. You don't scare me.
Enough. Where's Javed? Where are the Witcher's secrets? Spit it out before I feed you to the rats.
Vincent, stop him. I know nothing. I was assistant to Salamandra's accountant. Javed stopped trusting me. I don't know where he is or what he intends.
The Professor?
I don't know. He went off somewhere.
Bullshit. You need encouragement.
You promised me protection in exchange for my testimony. On my mother's grave, I know nothing. Stop him. You're a cop. This is murder. You're gonna stand by and watch?
No, I'm leaving. Besides, I know you had a part in murdering Raymond's family. Witcher, make it quick.
Die, bastard!
Woo! Right. Wrong sword. Alright. There we go. Right. Holy! Woo!
I'm about to kill you, you bastard.
Nice. Oh, going too fast. There we go. Nice and easy. Oh, there's one more. Boom. We're getting good at this. That is much better than the previous fights I've done. Alright. Collect all of the orens that these guys carry. Get as much gold as we can. It's just a heavy club. Okay, I think that... No, not them. There we go. There we go, that's everything. Alright, now let's see what the journal says. Suspect Vincent. I should have a serious talk with Vincent. Yes. Yes, I should. He should be outside, or he's back in the prison. He's probably back in the prison, if I had to guess. I always forget there's a pause, Eckert. I always forget. Alright, Yep. To Vincent's post. This is starting to get deep. Now, feel like maybe visiting Shawnee might be a good idea as well. Which I believe... Where's Shawnee? I think Shawnee might be around here, I want to say. We might be able to do that later, so I'm going to make a divergent save. Just so we can double back if we need. Witcher 1 is on Aurora Engine, so some mechanics are similar to KOTOR and Neverwinter Nights, yes. Yes. This game... I believe this is the game that pushed the Aurora Engine the farthest, if I'm not mistaken. There's really... Like, many of the issues that this game experiences is because the engine it's based on was pushed so bloody hard. Alright, so where is Vincent? Oh! He's not in the prison, he's got a post outside the prison. Gotcha. Oh. Where is... I'm looking right at it. Maybe it's during the day. I feel like this might be a timing issue then. Yeah, it's gonna be a time issue. Yeah, Witcher 2 is on the Red Engine? Yeah. Yeah, so this is definitely a time thing. Okay. So we can have a chat with Vincent later. Vizima Confidential. I must go to Kalkstein the Alchemist and gain his trust. Okay. Because Kalkstein is also a suspect. Okay, so that might be during the day as well. Should talk to Shawnee more often. So yeah, Shawnee's gonna be around the trade district. So let's have a chat with Shawnee, because normally we have to talk to Shawnee around midnight. There's going to be a statue of some sort. So that is to the Royal Pat. Yep, right here. Yep. Because that statue right there is the indicator. We have to deal with the old lady.
What's he want? Say something.
I'm here to see Shawnee.
She's busy cleaning and doesn't have time for vagabonds.
Vagabonds?
I have an appointment.
Didn't your mother teach you better manners? She'd not forgive herself for raising such a monster.
But...
Alright. Back in we go. It's kind of a crapshoot, honestly.
What's he want? Say
Sometimes
something.
when you're on the streets, when night turns into morning, you see a ton of NPCs funneling out of a clown car apartment houses.
I'm here to see Shawnee.
She's busy cleaning.
I have...
Didn't your...
But...
Alright. Not right now, apparently.
What's he want?
Does Shawnee live here?
Yes. They send you...
Yes, I'm...
You can go upstairs.
Alright. That is the solution. Alright, Shawnee. Hello.
Geralt, we need to talk.
What is it?
Some people died in a fight at the hospital. Were you involved?
Yes. I mean...
Explain yourself.
No.
I wanted to question a prisoner, one of your patients, but thugs interrupted us. It was their bodies the guard discovered later.
Anyway, the prisoner is being transported to a safe location.
Thanks, Shawnee.
Just watching out for you.
Shawnee.
I wanted to talk.
What is it?
Sometimes I dream about the Battle of Brenna, the massacre.
I'm sorry.
But that's it. I'm not sorry. I wake up refreshed and it's like I'm used to suffering. Does that make sense?
It does.
Thanks. Sometimes it's good to share.
Don't mention it.
Right. I think that's as far as that's gonna go. Conversation complete. Right, now, let's go to... There's an herbalist somewhere. But I'm not sure they're going to be open until the day. In The Witcher 2. Oh, shit. Oh, hello.
You son of a...
There we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now... Okay, so these are merchants, village trader, merchant. Ooh, there's the herbalist right there. So... let's pop on up here. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait until night, probably. In The Witcher 2, a lot of times the day-night cycle was a bit lazier. Like in the first hub, merchants would just spawn back in out of thin air. But it seems The Witcher 2 development was a lot more messy in general. So I'm glad the game came out to begin with. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Honestly, the more that I look in to the development of video games, the more I begin to realize that we are lucky that a lot of games come out, because most of the great games that we've ever received, a lot of them have really hellacious development stories, like really bad dev stories. And the more that I look into the industry, the more I realize that it's miraculous that we get any games. Like, who would want to be in game development given the pay, the working conditions, the hours? Like, it's really insane. But the developers push through because they're just that passionate about making games, about making these pieces of interactive art that we all enjoy so much.
Damn it. Whatever you do, don't bet on the boxing.
The boxing's rigged. It's rigged.
What do you want?
Any rooms?
5 orders.
They had no time, and even they don't have any engine. They got Aurora and had really less time to make it yeah. Yeah, so... one of my favorite examples of development hell was the Halo games. So, when you look into Halo 1, in particular, Halo 1, but also Halo 2 and 3, the demands of Microsoft on Bungie during the production of those games, it was insane. It was genuinely insane. CD Projekt was suffering with the same stuff when it came to The Witcher 1 and apparently even The Witcher 2. BioWare with Dragon Age games and Mass Effect games. EA was just down their throat the entire time. It's, again, the more that I learn about what it takes to develop games, the more I find it remarkable that we get any games, period. It's truly insane to me. Cryptid, welcome in. Hello, hello. Yes, I hope you're doing well today, my friend. All right, let's do noon. Let's do noon. You know what? Here's the thing. I think that there are good publishers out there. I genuinely do. Cryptid chose the same game as me. Yep. My choice was Twilight Princess, Cryptid. That was mine as well. much to, I think much to people's surprise, my choice was Twilight Princess. I absolutely love that game. I was, yes. I have experience with electrical. So if you have any questions, I might be able to answer. I was in the trade for 5 months, and then I got screwed over by the company. So even though I wanted to continue with the vocation, I had to quit because that was like the 3rd time that company had screwed me over, and I was like, okay, nope, not working for you. And then I started trying to get jobs as an electrician, and I almost did, apparently, but there was a plumbing company that offered me the job first, and I was like, okay, screw it, I'll be a plumber. I don't care. But I think that, I forget the name of the company, but it was the publisher that published for Sandfall Games, for Expedition 33. They've got a really good model, I would say, of giving the devs creative freedom and allowing the devs to just do what they're going to do and just not going too crazy with it, but essentially payrolling those projects. And I really wish I remember the name of that dev studio. But anyways, it was the devs who payrolled Expedition 33. Okay, so if you're redoing the electrical in the house, do you need every single wall or just around where the outlets are? Okay. There's many facets to that. So, what electrical are you redoing? So, generally speaking, within a house, a residence, you're going to have electrical running to outlets, so receptacles. You're going to have lights that are generally on the same circuit, plus the switches. You're also going to have power going to your appliances, which is normally higher power than you would have running to your receptacles. So, if I had my druthers, I would say that it's probably easier just to open up the whole wall and just redo all of the drywall. It's more expensive, but it's easier to do all of the work. Yeah, so if you were hiring a contractor, they would probably just open up the whole wall. Now, if budget is a concern and you can't buy a lot of drywall, you can open up near the lights, near the receptacles, near the switches, and you can trace the circuits, but it's going to be a lot harder and you're going to be opening up more holes than you think you are. So if you're like, I'll just do a couple holes here, here, and here, you're probably going to end up doing more. So again, if I was doing the work, I would probably just open up the entire wall, figure out where everything is wired, and redo it that way. And if it's new wiring that you're doing, I would do all the way back to the panel. Like, I would just redo whole circuits. Now, if you have junction boxes, that makes life easier, but that's a whole conversation. Yeah. But yeah, if you're asking just open up small holes, I would say that that's more of a headache than you think it's going to be. So I would just open up the whole wall. Publishers aren't most of the time evil. I would like to believe most of the time they want to help the developers deliver a good product from their perspective. The publisher also needs to set some boundaries and expectations to ensure the people who they are funding are doing something productive with the investment. 100%. There's a business to this. There is a business to this. And the whole idea that development can just be all happy-clappy and, you know, the devs are just gonna get all the money they ask for and all this different stuff. It's a nice thought, it's a nice sentiment, but there's a lot of developers who suck too, right? There's a lot of developers who say, "Oh yeah, we'll do that. We'll make that game. We'll do that thing." But they end up screwing the publisher, which is why a lot of these rules get created. Okay, so let's go to my journal. Kalkstein the Alchemist. Blacksmith, City Sewer, Detective Raymond's house, Vivaldi the Dwarf, Kalkstein. Okay, so there's Kalkstein's house. Just like with any business, there can be a lot of friction or clash in the workplace ethics, etc. Yep. What I find remarkable is that the publishers almost never throw the dev under the... Well, I shouldn't say that. There's probably plenty of cases where that is the case. But say, for example, Bethesda posted that basically BTS film and basically threw Microsoft under the bus in a really, really big way. And Microsoft kinda took it laying down, honestly. A lot of these publishers do. A lot of these publishers, you know, they're like, you know, they might post a platitude. You're like, we find our developers to be very important components to this machine, and we really want to assure our consumers that we have the developer and the consumer's best interest at heart, and you might get a platitude like that, but you didn't see Microsoft, like, going to war with Bungie over Bungie's claims, because ultimately,
Finally,
as we found out,
Geralt
a lot of them were true.
call.
We meet again.
I need your help again.
With what?
A grave matter. Something that could prove a milestone in alchemy. Connected to your profession, too.
Ooh.
Tell me more.
Sorry, I got lost in thought.
My back. You had a job.
You had a job.
Help me fulfill my life's work. A tower stands in the forest swamp near Old Vizima.
A princess up top, dragon below? Thanks, but I'll pass.
Silence, please. Legend says a mage and alchemist built the tower. No princesses or dragons.
So what's my job?
The mage died ages ago.
I do.
And the tower was forgotten. The power within it attracted and deformed nearby creatures.
In short, it breeds monsters?
Precisely. I want to examine that source, Witcher, and write a dissertation certain to immortalize my name. I'll have access to secrets that have been hidden away in that tower for years. Unfortunately, the tower is locked.
Yep.
I'll pay 1,000 orange
How am I
to
supposed
whoever
to eat
helps
this
me get
pizza without my
inside.
drink?
I'll do that. I'll do that. 1,000 orns? Yes, please. So, Cryptid, what is that project you're doing? I'm curious now. Are you just trying to redo the electrical for your entire house, or what's the plan? Also, you only need to hire a journeyman electrician with a red seal if you are getting the work inspected. Or rather, if the work needs to be permitted. So, if a permit needs to be drawn, you need to hire an electrician. But if it's merely being inspected, you can do the work yourself. You just have to make sure that you're making sure stuff is to code. Not me, my parents. We're having the entire thing redone this week. Yeah, just open up the whole wall then. If it's the entire thing, open up the whole damn wall. It can be very expensive, but open up the whole damn wall. Oh, professionals will be doing it? Yeah, so just deal with the drywall after. Yeah, open up the whole damn thing. You do not want the electrician cutting corners. However, if a professional's doing it, I would trust their judgment. Especially if they're a reputable company, which, unfortunately, not everybody who does electrical work is. But if you know how to hire, then you'll get a good tradesman. And luckily, Google, with all the reviews and stuff, it's not perfect, but it tends to really help with that process. It's not deformation, it's probably gnomes. But yeah, Urkirks, I know about Dread Delusion. I do want to play that. Very much so. I feel like it's very inspired by Morrowind, personally.
I'll see what I can do.
though I'm sure this won't be easy.
Were it easy, I'd not need you. Breaking into a powerful mage's lab is complicated. We must gather detailed information on the tower.
Where do I find it?
In the tales and legends recounted by elders and swamp folk. In old books, too. Recorded wisdom is infinitely more reliable.
Any specific titles in mind?
Run St. Alvaro's The Secret Gates, and an alchemy treatise, Ain Soph Hour. I know a certain dwarf had a copy of The Secret Gates. The second book, written by an anonymous gnome, was lost long ago, and could be hard to find. While you search for these, you can test my newest invention, a crystal that links places of power and my workshop. It will allow you to teleport, disintegrating your being into billions of pieces that travel beyond the time-space curve.
And then it'll reassemble my being in your lab? Sure about this?
There is some chance of error, but it's minuscule.
All right. Off we go. Now, is there anything I would like to do before I start tracking down these books? A mysterious tower. I think my stepmom chose the company that everyone else is choosing right now. We're in a townhouse and our neighbors had an electrical fire last year. Now everyone needs to get their houses electrical. Ah, I see. How, when was your house built? Because if it's a recent build... Well, there's nothing wrong, per se, with aluminum wiring. It's just, you need to make sure that you terminate the wires properly. And normally the point of fire is they didn't do a proper connection. Oh, it was in the 60s, yeah, so probably aluminum wire, and it's probably fabric wrapped, honestly. So that should be redone. Yeah. Like, Lumex is way better. Way better. And it's copper, so it's less volatile. But aluminum wire is still used to this day. A lot of people, like tech cable, underground stuff, a lot of that is aluminum because it's cheaper. But it's still safe. You just have to terminate the wire safely. Because normally, if you have aluminum meeting copper, dissimilar metals, you need a solution that goes over those wires to prevent the dissimilar metals from basically disintegrating each other and then causing electrical issues. Yeah, so everyone is being switched to copper. Yeah, so that's probably because you're renting a townhouse? Because if it is a landlord, then they are being required by the province to basically update all the buildings to code because there was a fire. Alright, ads are incoming. Okay, old friend of mine, suspect Kalkstein, suspect Ramsmeat. Okay, let's talk to Vincent. Let's talk to Vincent now. Yep. We own, but it's a domain, so there's like one person that owns the... Yeah, okay. Yep, so they are being required to update all of the buildings to code. Which, fair enough. Alright, where is Vincent? Ah, there he is.
How did things go at the warehouse once I left?
Quickly.
Good. I admit I was hoping for a bit more, but it's always a few bandits less.
That's the last time you use me. I'm not a general avenger.
Had no choice, believe me. It won't happen again. You have my word. I guess you plan to continue the investigation.
Don't have a choice.
I can't help officially, but I'll leave you to it. Anything you learn, I'd be glad to hear.
Do you handle monsters too?
I'd rather not waste my men on that. I pay anyone who kills a monster. Just bring proof.
What pays best?
Right now, my budget includes reward money for the cockatrice in the sewers, and for some bloodthirsty plant that kills people in the swamp.
Okay, I'll have to slay those.
What is it, Witcher?
Ooh, actually, before I accuse him, I need to save. I do not want... Yeah. I do not want to accuse him and then it goes badly.
What is it, Witcher?
Oh man, I didn't know how much I've missed soft drinks and glass bottles. I doubt this is just nostalgia affecting me. Okay. I don't know if anyone else feels this, but I was recently having, and the formulation is different. It is. But I was having some cane sugar soft drinks. So Coca-Cola made with cane sugar, and then I had peach mango Canada Dry ginger ale in a glass bottle. And I feel like the carbonation hits differently. I don't know if it's carbonated differently because it's in glass or what, but the actual drink itself, like, I agree with Razman. It feels different. I don't know.
I know about your connection to Salamandra.
Curiosity is killing me.
I have irrefutable evidence you're not involved.
I wish you'd said so sooner.
Well...
Here's a city guard ring. Wear it, and the guard shouldn't give you any trouble.
Thanks. Know anything else about Salamandra?
Soft drinks without ethanol.
Aims to take over the Fistek trade. Javed smelled the money in it. He's a junkie himself.
Soft drinks without ethanol? I think it's the, because in North America, it is high fructose corn syrup that is used, and a lot of the rest of the world uses cane sugar. In particular, what we can get in Canada and the United States, it is cane sugar cola from Mexico. I think Australia also uses cane sugar. I don't know about Europe. I don't know if Europeans make any cane sugar cola, but if they do, that might also be imported from Mexico. Alright, so let's... Europe is cane sugar? Yeah, okay. So let's go to my journal. Okay, so we got rid of Vincent. Thaler is not yet out of the running. The guards won't give us trouble, which is nice. That is very nice. Okay. I think it is time. I know we have sugar beets here, but I don't know if they're used for anything. Okay. Oh, no, that's factual information at this point, Urk. Like, that's well documented. That's not an offense. That's just a documented fact that they process the shit out of the food in North America. It is what it is, right? So, as a North American, just buy whole foods. Minimal processing, just eat whole foods, and I go as far as to find a butcher that I trust to make sure the meat I'm eating is processed properly. Because what do you buy at the supermarket that you would think it would be okay, but maybe not. Maybe not. I'd say soft drinks or anything with low enough alcohol content that it's being sold to underage people in a lot of countries. I see. My mother used to grow some. Oh, some sugar beets, yes. That is something that my family, on my dad's side, is Prussian, Ukrainian, and Polish in lineage. And one thing that, in particular on Easter, we have something... What does my dad call it? It's called kreen. It's called kreen, which I think is beets. I think that's beets. And yeah, it's very good. Very red. Stains everything, but it's very good. I don't know it's beets because they never call it beets. They just call... My dad always says, pass the cream. Gate to the trade quarter. VIZEMA'S cemetery. Gate to the dike. Okay. Yeah, non-alcoholic beer as well. Anything with carbonation that is non-alcoholic, I guess. I think that is ultimately what we can agree upon. Okay, now I have to see if I can make my way outside of the town. Okay, so I don't know if the dike leads out to Old VIZEMA, but we'll see. God, this game is pretty. Like, this is what I'm talking about. When everybody says, you know, quote unquote, this needs a remake. Like, I understand. Getting The Witcher 1 to run on modern hardware is a bit of a bitch. Getting a lot of these games to run on modern hardware is a bitch. But this is just so pretty. Like, I don't know how anyone can look at this and say it looks genuinely bad. Bernie J on YouTube, hey books and hi everyone else. Do you know that dish, how that dish is spelled? Do I know how it's spelled? I don't think I do. How is Kreen spelled? Daggerfall needs a remake? Daggerfall got a remake, it's called Daggerfall Unity. And it's fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. I can't find the... I wish Banana was here. Banana's Ukrainian. Banana probably would have recognized it immediately. Monty, welcome back. You did not... Well, you missed a couple quests, and now I'm trying to figure out how to spell Kreen. Because that is a dish from my childhood, and I don't remember how to spell it. The original Daggerfall is unplayable for you. I would agree the original Daggerfall, yes. But that's simply because it runs like dog shit. Like, even in DOSBox, it runs like shit. Daggerfall Unity is amazing. But I would agree that Daggerfall Unity is a remaster. And there's lots of mods that make the game quite a bit better as well. Is that Triss? That is not Triss. Actually, maybe that's Triss. What do you think, chat? Triss Marigold? Triss Marigold? Hello, Triss. It might be... Let's see, Ukrainian... Ah, that's what it is. Okay, so... It's Ukrainian beets and horseradish. Feeling Shred, welcome in. I love a good debate. The original Daggerfall DOS is the only 1996 game I'm aware of that actually offered in-game changeable key bindings and built-in mouse look. Yeah, it's a clunky game, but it's far worse 1996 DOS game in terms of control. Yeah, okay, so here we go. Beet horseradish relish. It's not giving me the spelling, but this is what it is. Yeah. Ukrainian beet horseradish relish. 1 pound beets with their rootlets about 2 inches from their tops. 1 ounce peeled horseradish, 1 teaspoon dill seeds, 1 teaspoon coriander, half teaspoon black peppercorns, half cup cider vinegar, 1 teaspoon salt, 1 teaspoon sugar. Oh my god, okay, I was talking to Jet, actually. Bread, I was talking to Jet, and he said, you should do a stream and call it Books Cooks. I was like, oh my god. The sad part is that would actually sell. That kills me. Absolutely kills me. But I could, there's a lot of, what does Mrs. Books make during Christmas? She makes reskingot. I totally botched the pronunciation of that. She makes lefse. What else? I think lefse is what she calls Swedish hardtack. What's cooking? Do you smell what the books is cooking? Yeah, so she makes reskingot, which is a, I think it's like a porridge. Every Christmas she makes that. Then she makes lefse, which I believe is in English called Swedish hardtack. Think like saltine crackers, but better. And then I make pierogies, I make holopshi, and I make pepemki, and I make breaded cod is normally what I make for Christmas dinner. And then on Easter, it's normally deviled eggs, Christmas, not Christmas bread, Easter bread, an Easter loaf. So basically a loaf of bread that's baked in a tin can almost. And then we have the cream. We're starting to get some Ukrainian stuff here right now. I kind of love it since our local Slavic grocery store went down after our Easter. Yeah. Okay, so this is the trade quarter. That's locked. So where do I leave? Because this looks like... Is that maybe an exit? No, that's closed off right there. This is to the palace. So the dike would be my way out. Or is that why I need the places of power? I need to teleport to these places. Because VIZEMA'S cemetery wouldn't be a way out. That's the guardhouse, okay. Cemetery alley. Okay. Yeah, so the dike would be a way out? That's Vincent's Post. House of Follow the Fence, Hospital Garden, Siegfried's Post, Cloister of the Order of the Flaming Rose. Do I have to take the sewers out? Chat, anybody who knows, could you give me some insight here? Because this is old VIZEMA. It's the Northern Kingdoms. So we're in Temeria right now. That's the road to Vizema. So I need to be in a different quarter of the city by the looks of it. I need to be over here. So I almost have to go to the Royal Palace Quarter. Alright. What's the situation? I'm just trying to get out of the city. But I'm not sure if I need to complete more quests before I can do that. Because to gain Kalkstein's trust, I need to go into the swamps. But I can't get to the swamps without leaving. And many of the different quarters are locked to me. So I'm just wondering how to leave. Yeah, okay, that's locked. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, let me know. Because I leave to the dike, and then I can't go anywhere. And then I go to the trade quarter, can't leave. Ah, okay, so I do need to go to the dike. Gotcha. A coin to the ferryman. Yeah, okay. I figured that was the right area, but... This game is running a lot smoother now. Ah, not quite the right way. Just a little bit off. Come down a little. And over this way. There we go. Oh, 40 streams, Jet. Thank you. I saw Eris as well. I don't know if I gave any words to that, but Eris, thank you so much for the streak. 30 streams for Eris, 40 streams for Jet. Like, oh my god. Thank you, guys. I'm assuming you are the ferryman.
Transport services at the best prices.
At the best prices.
Where do you go?
Where do you go?
I ferry people from Vizema to the swamp and back.
Alright. Take me to the other side.
Take me to the other side.
Times are wasting. Made up your mind?
5 orens.
Ready to go?
Yes. How many times are you gonna ask me that? To the swamp.
How many times are you going to ask me that? To the swamp.
We are. We're visiting Shrek right now. Ooh, we get a cutscene for it, too. This is so pretty, guys. Like... Okay, this is a question for everyone. At what point do you feel that we have been getting diminishing returns on fidelity? So, like, how much more real does a game need to be for you to appreciate it? Because I think that around the, 2010s, you did get to that point where it's like, how much better than this do you need? Cheshire, welcome in.
Vapors, drowners, and wet feet. That's all I'll find here.
Jean-Pierre.
Who are you?
A witcher.
Well, well. I thought Leo Bonhart had disposed of your kind.
Never heard of him.
Nor will you again. We all, in this profession, eventually meet someone better than us.
What profession is that?
Bounty hunter. What brings you here?
How are we doing? I'm doing excellent today. I'm kind of riding a high after my demo reel got completed. I now kind of officially consider myself a voice actor now that I've put out my demo reel. And that is something that I've definitely... I needed that push, and especially now that I've created an X account, and I'm seeing work a lot more, and I'm applying for work a lot more, I'm feeling much more optimistic about my chances. And it's funny, right after posting my demo reel, I woke up today, and I had a bunch of emails. And I was like, oh, sweet, like, is this voiceover work? No, it was businesses trying to sell their voiceover coaching courses. There was a bunch of companies that were like, yeah, we saw your demo reel and we think you're very talented, but, and everything that you hear before the word but is bullshit. So, they were like, we think we can help you get farther in the business, and you should buy my course and my coaching program. Yeah, absolutely. Fidelity needs to go hand in hand. What people can run reasonably well on their systems now that PC building is getting super expensive, and Fidelity increases need to take a chill pill. I'm looking forward to the remake, since it's going to become a fully open world game, and I would love to freely explore these exciting environments that are probably going to be expanded in some ways. I don't necessarily mind that this is not open world, personally. I think that a curated experience is fine. But if you are going to make this open world, you basically need to re-engineer the entirety of the game, which is very difficult. But that's probably what they're doing, so that comment is kind of par for the course. Witcher 1 is a little outdated, but I don't mind it. It's my childhood game, yeah.
Who was Bonhart?
Old Leo was a legend. In some ways, he was like you. He killed without emotion. Just like you would kill a lame drowner. He was the best. Tall, slim, and one gaze from those empty eyes could break a man.
Was he a mage?
No. He slew some witchers, those who riled the peasants. Magic tricks and witchers' reflexes proved useless against him.
But he's dead. As they say, he hit a harder rock than he was himself.
Yes. Take care, Witcher.
Farewell.
All right. Gramps.
Hello, son.
I'm not your son, Gramps.
You guessed my name. They call me Gramps around here.
They call me all kinds of things. Mostly Geralt, or Scabbed Freak.
Well, people exaggerate. I don't see many scabs. No offense.
None taken. But I'm likely to earn some trekking through this swamp.
Yes?
Tell me about the Mage's Tower.
Why does it interest you?
I need to get inside.
An ambitious goal. And ambition is key in life. I'm too tired to explain everything, but I like you, son. I had a book about it somewhere. Maybe I'll show it to you sometime.
Thanks, Gramps.
I truly wonder if
Okay,
you'll
so
succeed.
he might have the book.
What was that?
A storm approaches, son. Beware of lightning.
You're not making much sense.
Listen to Gramps, son. My joints are stiff. A storm is coming.
Right.
I'm looking for work.
Ah, swords. I suspect I know the type of work you seek. Perhaps you could escort me to the chapel for my prayers. I'm old and no longer good at driving monsters off with my staff.
I was thinking about paying work, but all right, I'll take you there.
All right. So where is the chapel? Is he following me? What's going on? The dog's following me. Okay, let's look at the area. Vasca's house. Okay. Oh. Let's put that away. I have faith in the devs. There might be some restructuring here and there to prevent you from reaching some areas too soon, but Witcher 3 works just fine in my opinion. Well, and that's going to be the key, right? You're going to have to make sure that you can make the curated story of the first game work in open world. That's going to be the hard part. Now, entering the old road. Okay, so that's an obelisk. There's a campfire, landing. Okay, so that shrine being on my map might be where I need to be going. Go to the Shrine of Melitele. Okay, where's an old fork in the road? Okay, so there's the landing. Oh shit. Hello! Okay, easy enough. Where is Gramps? Oh, Gramps! The dog follows me. Ah, there you are. Okay, so he does... Nice, okay. Okay, running away. Fair enough. Okay, gotta follow the road. Okay, so that's fast mode. Okay, that's the path through the swamp. So that's... Okay, where's the obelisk going? Whoa! Hi! Oh, shit, I forgot the controls. I haven't played in so long. Controls. Alright, what is the selection button? Ah, okay. So Igni is 4. Oh, shit.
I've had enough.
Load my game. Okay, we got the autosave. So it's the Shrine of Melitele we have to go to. Yeah, and Urk, I would say that is the distinguishing factor that might confound things, is the original game was not designed in that way. So you almost have to, well, not almost, you do have to redesign the entire game.
Take me to the
Times are... Ready to go?
How many times?
And I think that's the problem with a lot of these remakes and remasters. It's, even if it's just a remake, you end up in a situation to modernize the game or make it more interesting for modern players. You do end up in a situation that, even though it's so Oblivion Remastered, we talked about this before. It's advertised as a remaster, and in many ways it is, but there's some key factors that they make it very much a remake kind of vibe. So, I think The Witcher 1 remake is... It's definitely going to fall in, I feel, a similar camp to the Oblivion remaster, where it's kind of this weird in-between.
Who are you?
A witcher.
Well, well. I thought Leo Bonhart had disposed of your kind.
Never heard of him.
Nor will you again.
What profession?
Bounty.
Who was...
Oh, he was here.
No, but he's...
There we go.
Farewell.
Get through that conversation. Okay, and then Gramps was... Well, Gramps used to be here. Got an old book for it. Where's Gramps?
Brickmaker's village.
Where's my cat?
Yeah, no, they're definitely going to be making it from scratch. I do not think for a second that they're not going to be making it from scratch. Okay.
Hello, son.
I'm not. They call.
Well,
none.
Yes?
Tell me about.
What is it?
I need to.
And
Thanks.
Not truly.
What was that?
A storm.
You're not.
Listen.
I'm looking. I was.
All right. I'll go in depth in this when you're later in the game, but even through The Witcher 1, as it is right now, is more curated. A lot of plot sequences have awkward setups and transition. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, so that is the shrine I need to be going to. Okay, let's follow the path. Okay, lots of drowners. Nice. Okay, one more. There we go. All right. Now. Oh, hello. Oh, there's lots of you. Right, I think that I need to be... Whoa, what was that?
Clay pits. This is where those lunatics work.
Huh.
Oh.
They look normal to me.
Brickmakers pretend to be normal to strangers, yet they conceal their faith. Do you know those dimwits worship fish people?
People believe in the strangest things.
Ooh, they worship the drowners.
Slime-covered reptiles with bulging eyes. Those Vodyanoi can't even talk. You must communicate with them using objects.
Care to elaborate?
Humans communicate with fishoids by leaving objects on special altars. Each item has specific symbolic meaning and is read as an intention. The Vodyanoi answer in the same manner.
What kind of objects?
Dunno, and I don't care. You'd need to speak with one of the worshippers. But brickmakers don't divulge their knowledge to potential blasphemers.
It would make sense that they kind of worship the drowners, though. Okay, let's take as much...
Boggy holes must be clay pits.
Take as much stuff as we can just for producing potions. Alright, so these are the clay pits. That's the end of the road. So now we have to go this way.
Enough! I've had enough!
Oh, let's do...
Enough! I've had enough!
Oh, shit. I might die again. I might die again. Where's my swallow? White honey reduces toxicity to 0. There we go. Left click to separate from the stack. Am I just dead? Is that the problem? Yeah, it looks like I'm... Yeah, that's why. I have to take it before. That's what I have to do. Just before we hit the road, just take my potion. Alright. Now, I think that strong mode might be ideal for the drowners. Yeah, nice. One shot.
These boggy holes must be clay pits.
All right, Gramps. Come on. All right, needs to be fast. They're too quick. Woo! Yeah, baby. Woo! I'm a Jedi. Nice and easy. All right, Gramps, get over here.
Clay pits.
Take Blizzard.
This is where those lunatics work.
Just for that one enemy, take Blizzard.
Brickmakers.
I feel like if I just take Swallow, I'll heal
Yeah, they can
past the
steal their
damage,
faith.
and then I can just use
You know
Igni
those
and
dimwits
attacks,
worship
right?
fish people.
But you would say take Blizzard? Okay.
Yeah, but to worship slime-covered reptiles with bulging eyes.
Care to
human?
What kind?
All right. Now let's take items off remains here. Ooh, white metal. Yeah, we'll definitely take some of that. That'll be good for potions. What I found cool is how the different styles have different animations. Like, in the group style, Geralt kind of pirouette spins around enemies. Yes. Yep. And it makes sense, honestly, right? Alright, so let's take... So, let's do right-click, we'll pop some Swallow, and then... You have to fight... Where? There he is. Nice! Alright. Take all those. Leveled up, nice. I'm new to The Witcher. What is the biggest piece of advice you can give for me for the first game specifically? What is the biggest piece of advice I can give to a new player to this game? Well, I actually think I'm uniquely suited to answer this question because I am a new player. I can tell you what I wish people told me when I started, and that is new games promote a level of impatience. They really promote you to sprint through areas, not really to pay the closest attention to the game world, and just honestly attack everything. Just attack everything you encounter, right? In this game, you need to be patient. The combat, the potion crafting, the conversations, everything requires a level of methodical intent. So, gather herbs, make as many potions as you can, and don't be so quick to enter combat situations. Take your time with the game. And take in the world. This game really wants you to look at the plants, look at the enemies you're facing, gather codex data on the enemies. Well, so what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to get a keystone amount of your basic potions, right? So you got Swallow here, significantly increases vitality regeneration. That's your health potion. You're going to want Cat grants vision in total darkness. You're going to want Blizzard, boosts your reflexes and reaction time. White honey reduces toxicity because when you take potions, you increase toxicity. You're going to want at least a keystone level of these potions. You don't need all the potions in the world, but gathering ingredients, which is down here, so that you can then go into your alchemy, which is when you rest. So you rest at a campfire and you can make potions and stuff. Level yourself up, get an understanding of the leveling system in the game, which again, rest, but I think you're right. I think the strength potion is called Thunder. Also, you can do coatings on your weapons, so specific coatings on your swords are really important. Offload, yeah, that's another good one, Jerk Ops. Offload items from your inventory, because this is my entire inventory, and as you can see, I'm almost full up. So unloading food and stuff like that is going to be really important. But that's the biggest thing I can tell you. Take your time. Don't be in such a rush to accomplish things in the game world. Okay, so there's the Shrine of Meletele. I don't think I actually did save. So let's save.
Enough! I've had enough!
Also, the combat, Monty, is rhythm-based. So, if you look at my cursor, when I'm fighting, I'm not doing this. You know, I'm not button mashing to fight. I'm clicking, I'm waiting for the animation, then the reticle gives me another indicator. Then I click again. Another animation takes place. Then I click again. It's all timing, so the combat in this game feels very like... Right? You're taking turns going through the animations, and it's very satisfying. Also, learn to dodge. So, double tap. Learn to dodge. Very important. You also get a pause. Also very important. Entering a new region. Alright, Gramps. Alright, we are close. We are close. Oh, there's also other camera settings. I forget how to switch. There's a button. Which button? It's not tab. Tab puts my weapons away. Is it enter? Yeah, there's different kinds of camera styles. Damn it. Why can't I remember? They might be the function buttons. So right now I'm playing the over the shoulder. There's also like a CRPG style. Oh, it's an option in the menu. I thought there was a button for it as well. Yeah, so you've got game options, camera mode, over the shoulder, low isometric, high ISO. So this is high ISO, right? So this is high ISO. And then you do low ISO. So this is point and click. And then you've got over the shoulder, which is my preference. Oh, wait. Wasn't showing you low ISO. Let's accept, resume game. So low ISO. Over the shoulder. There. And over the shoulder is like so. I prefer over the shoulder personally. I think it's more immersive.
Enough.
And I think it's better for the combat myself. Nice. Also, your dodges change based on the form you're doing, right? So this is your dodge. That's your dodge in the group form. Alright, where am I? Okay, I'm close. Where's Doggy? I'm sorry, there's a whale doing a bop right now. A Blutzweger. A Blutzweger. Did the dog die? I'm gonna be really sad if the dog died. Okay, I think this is the Shrine of Melatelli.
Here we are. Thank you, son.
I'm not your son.
I like you. Visit me sometime. I'll show you my books, serve you some tea, and goulash. You're a witcher, yes? I met another of your kind recently, but he lacked courtesy. He demanded to know about the Circle of Elements.
Berengar. Another witcher. What can you tell me about him?
Another witcher? What can you tell me about him?
Well, not much, son. He wandered about asking questions, and looking like one with a sour stomach.
I'm not so interested in that.
Yeah, I know. He feared something, or someone. Spent most of his time near the pits where those village idiots burrow in clay.
Thanks, Gramps. That helps.
Interesting. Very interesting. Right. There's a place of power. Okay. So let's save our game. I want to map the area out. That's going to be my biggest goal to start. Let's map the rest of this area out. Fight the monsters as necessary. And then... like, I will avoid the drowners for now. I believe I can move fast enough to avoid them. This might take me out of the swamps, we'll see. This is very interesting, okay. Ooh, wait. What's this? Unknown herb. I think I run a lot faster with my sword, too. Ooh, who are you? A lumberjack.
My love stayed behind in Vizema with the children. I long for the end of...
I long for the end.
Yaren Bolt.
Who are you?
Geralt the Witcher, a friend.
And we'll see.
And you?
Yaren.
Yeah, you can't, Monty.
I speak for the lumberjacks.
Can we talk?
Speak.
Are you responsible for the logging?
No, we scare off woodpeckers. Of course we're responsible. We're lumberjacks.
So, Monty, this is why I say you need to take your time with the game, right? You need to learn of herbs from books. This is a game where you have to consume information. And if you don't, you are less capable as a witcher. So you need to face different kinds of enemies, you need to read different kinds of codices, and then you get more potions, you get more ingredients for those potions, etc., etc.
Work for yourselves or someone else?
We're independent, though we secure orders from merchants like Luvarden. We get weeks of work and a decent return.
Get along with the locals?
Nothing but a bunch of deviants. The brickmakers babble about their lords and the underwater world, and the druids don't like the trees being felled.
Are you responsible for the logging?
No, we scare off wood...
Work for yourselves or someone else?
We're independent.
Don't you fear working in such a dangerous area?
These men need the gold, so they take the risk. You can't have pork if you don't kill the piglet.
Do these trees have special value?
The remains of a primeval forest. Rare species. They make excellent wainscoting.
You the chief lumberjack?
Yes. Without me, these lazy lights wouldn't know when to piss. Him with a moustache. No matter what I do, he still pisses in his boots.
I see you keep a tight rein.
With danger around, you need discipline. I rule with an iron fist, so they can return home safely. Most will.
Any jobs for a witcher?
Despite the danger, the beasts leave us alone.
So nothing?
Perhaps. For someone willing to take a risk.
I'm listening.
But the beggartick plant should be blooming in the swamp.
I understand it's valuable.
The drug it makes is. Collect some blossoms and we could both earn a little.
I wade through mud, face danger, then we split the profit?
You don't know what beggartick looks like, nor where to sell it.
Interesting. Now, I don't have any context if I want to do this quest or not. Interesting. Okay. I don't see why not.
Okay. Let's play herbalist.
Great. Beggartick blossoms look like red orchids. Clumps grow throughout the swamp. Sell them to the ferryman. Ask those living in the swamp if you can't find any.
I'll deliver the flowers to the ferryman as soon as I find them.
Oh, is that where Fistek comes from? I took the quest, doesn't mean I have to do it. Ah, I see, I see. Little Fistek for the ferryman. Alright. Walk a little bit faster now. What is... What the fuck is that?
Huge trees, strange symbols, tamed beasts, even a dryad. This must be the Druid's Grove.
Interesting. Right.
Inward, Streda came.
Okay, we will continue past this area. Because I still don't know what the politics of this area is. So this is the Druid's Grove. Oh. Easy. Nice. Now, I'm not sure if that was the right ability for that. So, the right form, I mean. Oh, we do have ads starting in 5, guys. Because they're wolves, I don't know if I should have just... Okay, so that's an obelisk. Beggar Tick. Okay, that's Beggar Tick. Gramps Hut. Can make my way north at all, maybe? Yeah, okay. So, should have been using steel. Gotcha. Alright, that looks like this is the end of what I can explore. So we'll make my way back around, back into the swamps, and then make our way up this way. So we have some tamed beasts. Just trying to take in the area, guys. Okay, so Beggar Tick is right in the middle of the swamp. Okay, so this is the marshlands. What are these? I don't know if they're hostile. These must be the fish people. Like, I don't think they're worshipping the drowners. I think they're worshipping those things. Oh, I'm fairly certain they're not friendly, but... even so, interesting. Oh yeah, they're hanging right by the drowners. No, I need my blade. I need to move quickly. Okay, so I'm now north of the camp. Okay. That's an assassin's dagger. Interesting. Alright. Cam, welcome in. Games that I would love to experience for the first time again would be Subnautica, Dark Souls, Medieval, the Metro series, New Vegas, and Skyrim. Even though Morrowind is the best Elder Scrolls, but in 2026, Skyrim would be easier to fall in love with. I think most of us just want that magic again, and it feels like the older you get, the harder it is to match. This is something that I wondered when I asked the question of the day, and that is, even if I did erase my memory of the games that I picked, which is Pokemon Silver, Oblivion, and Legend of Zelda: The Twilight Princess, even if I erased my memory of those games, if I am the age that I am now, I'm 30 this year, if I erased my memory of these games and I revisited them as a 30-year-old man, would I feel the same? Would I feel the same? Even if I had no prior memory to those games? And the answer is, of course, that I simply do not know. I simply do not know. I think that there's a strong possibility that I wouldn't. There's a strong possibility that the magic of those games is due to when I played those games and at what age I played those games. But part of me would like to think that these games are so timeless and so fun, because I do still find them very fun, that no matter when I play them and under what context I play them, I would still love them and find them as enjoyable. But that's an interesting question, and one that I'd be curious. Well, you'd have the experience of other games, hence my Skyrim comment, as the quality of life evolution sets different expectations that would leave some games without their charm, like when they were pushing boundaries. This is what's interesting about that question to me, though, is I came to Morrowind. I had a little prior experience, but nothing crazy. Like, I didn't really dive into the mechanics of Morrowind, and having experienced Skyrim far more than I have experienced Morrowind, I still loved Morrowind. I still adore that game. So, I think your comment applies to the majority of people, certainly. But when it comes to me in particular, I don't know what it is about me, but I enjoy funky games. I seek out funky games. So, perhaps I'm uniquely suited to play certain games. Okay, so Gramps' hut is right in the middle of the thicket here. Okay. And what Urk just said is true. No dev really does what Bethesda does. It's very hard to capture the magic of a Bethesda game. You know, Tainted Grail came out and said, you know, this is... Well, I don't think the devs ever said this, but certainly in the case of Avowed, the devs did say this, like, this is a Skyrim killer. This is how this was advertised. And I think that what is most interesting about a Bethesda game, it is the world. You know, the world of the Elder Scrolls is very unique. I'm not going to say it isn't, but the creation engine is the modding.
Nothing beats meat.
That all contributes to the magic of what Bethesda offers. Now, I did just notice we do have ads running. We are 4 hours in, which means it's time for my second ad break. So I'm going to pause the game, I'm going to take my ad break, and then we will get back into it. My name is Martin, and welcome to the Game Library, where we give a voice.
Harold's just like, hail Satan, fuck it.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Whiterun will be in your debt.
Dagoth's drawing?
Oh.
That is so terrible. That is the worst thing about this game, and I'm totally doing it.
I was drawn to you from the start.
I'm a weak man. I'm a weak man.
Oh shit, oh shit.
That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Holy shit. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven Kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. I have a headless Elsa? Oh, what the fuck? I'm okay. I'm okay.
A sweaty orangutan versus an oiled-up frost troll versus a nude bathtub Gerald. Place your bets, people. 10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck? We're gonna see how this goes. Alright, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. But now... Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area. Ah, fuck! Okay. No, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. Thank you so much for your patience, guys. And I did notice, because I actually just chilled out for the ad break, I did notice my new feature for the stream wasn't exactly optimized properly, so when we get raided during a BRB, the channel trailer will play, and the trigger for that is a raid. That wasn't shut down.
I'm very sorry to bother you, but you mind
saving your basically what I had to do during the ad break is I just put a delay timer to hide that source afterwards. So, should be okay from here on in, but I did notice this time round when I did the BRB, it wasn't optimal, so that is fixed. We are good. Okay, I was told to lock in by Urk, and I'm being told to save my game, so this is making me kind of afraid right now. So I feel like maybe Buddy... Alright. So we have... That looks like a butcher's apron. That's pork, that's chicken, that's pepper vodka. We have a stove. It's a ham sandwich, pork, Toussaint red, mutton leg, flint.
Gnawed human bones? Brains? I'm gonna puke.
Oh, he's a cannibal! Right there. Yeah, so he is... Oh god, alright. Separate save. Have I ever played Alundra? It came out, and some thought it would be the next Zelda, but it never took off. Finding gems like that is always a way to test nostalgia versus old styles. I have never played that game. I'm going to write that down. Alundra. I will look that up after the stream cam.
This will be my home.
Is that skull, brain, human?
Yes.
And the meat?
That too.
Plates. A mug.
That don't get agitated. Listen to my reasons.
What reasons might a cannibal have?
You look pale. Care to eat something?
Tell me about the Mage's Tower.
Why does it interest you?
I need to get inside.
An ambitious goal. And ambition is key in life. I'm too tired to explain everything, but I like you, son. There's a book in my trunk. Read it, and you'll know what I know.
Thanks, Gramps.
I truly wonder if you'll succeed.
What was that?
Nothing. Nothing. If my senses don't deceive me, a storm approaches, son.
You're not making much sense.
I know nothing more. It was so long ago. I'm old.
I don't believe you
remember.
You remember when the mage was alive?
You're strong, surrounded by the light of glory. You know victory and love. Your foundation's firm, you have principles. Though a mutant, your mind and soul are no worse. Your wisdom and understanding will now be tested.
You're crazy, Gramps.
Right. So he gave us information, and now I feel as though I could safely slay him. Alright, so what book did we just grab? Ah, so that's Ein Sof Aur. Alright, that was the rare book that's hard to find. Alright. 10 worldly elements. 10 cornerstones, all emerged from these 10. Seeker, lift your eyes. Search your past and you shall find. He who knows your course holds wisdom, and will share it when asked. Another has gained uncountable riches, yet has compassion in his heart. Your heart, in turn, does not harbor love, but is with one who knows mercy. One able to love. Once blind, now plunge into your mind, your memory. Dark and dangerous is the path from enslavement to the promised kingdom. A goddess, thrice over, virgin, mother, an old woman. 3 faces, 3 graces. Understanding power, glory, achievable through sacrifice and prayer. The foundation lies in the deep, but not tempted by the errant fires. Defeat death, and you will be rewarded. Victory is gained only by fighting its sentry. He who leads through the labyrinthine mysteries, will offer you the crown of consciousness. At your path's end, awareness will be yours. You will comprehend what is locked will open before you. The 10 names are wisdom, chokhmah, understanding, vina, and love, kezath, compassion, tiperath, power, geverath, victory, netzah, glory, oath, foundation, yesath, kingdom, malkand, and crown, kethar. Welcome in, Honey Bear. Yeah, I love the lore behind the Tower Quest. Yeah, this is awesome. That's super good. Okay. What do we say, chat? Do we kill Gramps? Do we kill the cannibal? What? Oh, did I miss your dinner? Hmm? Do I need to take a break right now so I can feed you? Because I had to fix some stuff. Addy! Eat the cat. It's just... Eat the cannibal. There's another Naked Nord. There's another one. There's another one. That lore is based on something from our world, by the way. It's great. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I'm being harassed by the dog right now. So, if you guys are okay with it, I'm just gonna take a quick break just to put some food in their dish. And I will be right back. Is that cool, guys? Because I have a very needy corgi hanging out at my feet right now. How's everyone doing? Addy, I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing great, man. The Witcher is always a good time. I always enjoy this game. Feed the doggo! I love Link. I love Link. Alright, guys, I will be right back. I'll be right back. Harold's just like, hail Satan, fuck it.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Whiterun will be in your debt.
Dagoth's drawing?
Oh.
That is so terrible. That is the worst thing about this game, and I'm totally doing it.
I was drawn to you from the start.
I'm a weak man. I'm a weak man. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Holy shit. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven Kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. I have a headless Elsa? Oh, what the fuck? I'm okay. I'm okay.
A sweaty orangutan versus an oiled-up frost troll versus a nude bathtub Gerald. Place your bets, people. 10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
Alright, thank you so much for the grace there. Now, I've got to do something, because I don't have mods right now. Shout out to Addy again. Great friend of the channel, and just a gamer that shares a lot of sensibilities with what I represent here. So, please, if you haven't followed already, please check out Addy again. He streams unbelievable hours compared to me. Streams way more than I do, and plays a lot of great games. Revisiting Metal Gear Solid, I believe, like the whole franchise. I'm not sure if Addy's through all of the games. You were checking out some Hytale as well, I saw. And what was the other game that you were playing? I saw another game that you were checking out. Let's unpause the game so we can have some music playing here.
You look pale. Care to eat something?
No.
Why do you eat human flesh?
Well, I enjoy it. It has health-giving qualities, and it tastes like chicken. A pound of human flesh provides the equivalent of...
Spare me.
Well, you asked. I do follow certain rules. For instance, I never consume children.
Truly praiseworthy.
Well, no need for sarcasm. Well, occasionally I polish up a druid or a brickmaker, but I especially savour elf meat. It's aromatic, naturally infused with scents of roots and spices.
I'm done listening to you, bastard.
As you wish, I'll say no more.
You don't deserve to live.
Well, you can always kill me, but I'm of greater use alive. I've vast knowledge and I know this swamp well. I could be of assistance to you.
My sensibilities are telling me to kill this dude. I'm about to play Hytale for the first time. Been on Metal Gear Solid 5 otherwise, but it was only Metal Gear Solid I'd played before the marathon I did, so it's really cool to come full circle to it. Now, understanding the story and gaining a deeper appreciation for it all. See, and this is what I appreciate about what you do, Addy. You don't... You're always looking for what the game can give you. No judgments, just looking for cool games to play. And that is something that I really, really appreciate. You're never going like, I'm not going to play that because that looks like shit. You always give games a chance. Now, you might come out the other side saying, I really don't feel like I enjoyed that, but you still give it a chance. Metal Gear Solid 2 has one of the best soundtracks in games I've played. Metal Gear Solid 2, in particular, was a game that showed me that games can be like movies. Kojima's entire approach to games convinced me as a gamer, especially one who plays a lot of self-driven RPGs, right, where you are kind of the progenitor of the story. I always knew that a game felt a bit like a movie, but until I played Metal Gear Solid, and in particular Metal Gear Solid 2, I didn't realize how much like a movie a game could feel. there's a meme going around, you know, Kojima going absolute cinema, right? The meme of Kojima. But it's kind of poignant. It is. Because he is focused on making games like an interactive movie, essentially. And not everybody has that approach. It's not necessarily an approach that I want to see in every game that I play, but the way Kojima does it in particular is very, very interesting to me. Death Stranding is another great example of what we're talking about. Yeah, I definitely... And watching Addy experience a lot of these games for the first time was really, really cool, especially because he is such a fan of Death Stranding. That was very interesting to watch and to talk about. Great, great conversations with Addy. Love him or hate him, Kojima makes some of the most unique games out there, which is definitely the case with Death Stranding, my third fave game ever. He was trying to be a movie director, world chose different, yep. World chose different. Okay. You know what, we can always do a different playthrough, and I did save the game.
Die, monster.
Not now, son. Not now, son.
Come back, you son of a bitch. Where are you? God damn you. Ho, hi. Well, hello there. Hello, Gramps.
What, scared?
I'm sorry, I get no items out of that? Damn it. Oh, wait. Can I not get to those? Ooh, maybe I can. Ooh. Oh, sad face. Okay, this looks very closed in. I might be able to do this. Can't get on the roof. The roof looked like it would be another path I could take. But apparently not. You think reload? Alright, I will reload. And to be honest, he ended up doing something even better in my opinion. I think that, well, there's a reason that gaming has outpaced movies in terms of economic growth. Okay, let's take you. I want to take you over here. Yes, let's go over here. That way I don't have to deal with the plants.
Come to Grandpa.
Alright, we have an unknown potion, amber, and orange. We'll do a diversion save for that. I don't know if killing Gramps was the right call to make. Love the way Geralt holds his sword in this game, it's so extra. Well, okay, so we've got... There's different forms. So you've got... This is the steel sword, by the way. So you've got the high guard. You've got the fast stance. Then you've got the group stance, right? So, Addy, have you played Jedi Academy and Jedi Outcast? It's like that, right? You've got the strong, the regular stance, and then the fast stance. Then, you have your silver sword, which also has its own stances and different guards. The combat in this game is deeper than anybody gives it credit for. It's super, super. There we go. Alright, so we do have some monsters that we have to face. I do think I want to take down the Echinops, because I want to map out the rest of this area if I can. Oh, dope, I never played Witcher 1 and 2, only ever played the third, but I'd love to give them a go someday. Word of the Wise to Witcher 1, it only came out on PC, as far as I know, and it is a bit of a bitch to get running, like, nicely. We did have to deal with some stuff earlier in the stream where I had to turn off VSync, had to cap the frame rate, etc., within the game. So it was definitely hard to keep running nicely, but now I've got it dialed in. It feels just as good as contemporary games. Oh my goodness, Quinn is being such... You being such a suck. You're not getting any more food. You're not getting any more food. One of the true orators. Oh, one of the true auteurs in the industry. His games have always had that recognizable quality. They aren't for everyone, but they are never bland nothingness. That is true. That is very true. So, Addy, I would definitely recommend playing these games. I think, knowing what you enjoy, I think that you would enjoy these games. The Witcher 1 requires a little bit more patience, as you like to say when I pop into your chat, that I have a bit more patience for the shenanigans of older games. This game definitely applies in that camp, but 2 and 3 in particular, they're definitely games you could vibe with. 1, I'm not 100%, but I think that you would like it. I think that you would like it. Do you want up? What do you want? Do you want to say hi to chat? Come here. Oh. Okay. Do you feel better? You looking around for the treats? Oh. Okay, now I gotta scoot back in. I've got to scoot back in. You don't care, do you? No, you're just hanging out. You're just hanging out. Oh. She's like, I want to be on your lap. I don't want to go anywhere. I have difficulties with older Western RPGs. My brain just doesn't brain sometimes, but I'll always make an effort for these games. What do you think the difference is between an old JRPG and an old Western RPG? What do you think the difference is? If someone played Neverwinter Nights and KOTOR, The Witcher is mechanically for them. Yeah, okay. I would agree. How'd you like Siege of Avalon, Monty? I know that you tried that one out as well. What? Can I play my game? Am I allowed to play my game? Okay, so how many are there? Let's scope this out a little bit. So I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of them. This might be a little bit hard. Okay, I think that a strong stance would be a good idea. I did save my game. I had to temporarily refund to buy something else. I'm going back. Ah, okay, gotcha. Okay, I think that I will need Swallow for this.
Show us your dick!
Let's... Every time, Avalon, every single time. Not right now, I'm trying to fight. Alright, let's pop an Igni. Let's Igni these motherfuckers. Come on. Whoa, that's a lot of attacking. Woo! Oh, that's a lot. Woo! Okay. Woo! Alright, I might need to pop another swallow here. I'm getting hit a lot right now. Is my swallow worn off? Whoa! Alright, let's run away. Let's replenish a little bit of health. My swallow might wear off. Looks like you might need a weed whacker. Yeah, these plants are brutal. Yeah, they're brutal, Conan. You on off now? Okay. There you go. There you go. Here, I'll let chat watch you. I'll let chat hang out with you for a little bit. You just had dinner. You're not getting too many. Do a spin. You shake my hand. There you go. There you go. The effects are effective under yeah. Okay, now I might need to pop another swallow. I'll pop another one, why not? Nice. Nice. Oh. Thought he was down, so I didn't complete my loop. Nice, okay. Oh. Do I not have Igni available? I do now. Suck it. Nice. Okay. Grim, welcome in. Haven't been able to show up in a while because of other people's... That's all good, Grim. That's all good. I am fully aware that I'm not everyone's favorite streamer. But I'm glad that you give me the time of day, irregardless. I appreciate it. Hey, Books, I need some sleep. Have a good night. No, all good. All good, Avalon. Get some sleep. Could we get some good nights in the chat, please? That's an unknown herb. We do have some white myrtle here, though. So we'll grab that. Ooh, freedom fighters. Alright. How many are there? Easy. Easy. Is there one more? There was. Come on. We will have to find a campfire to rest soon. Because I would like to make some more potions. We're out of swallow now, and that's a problem. So, need to make sure... Need to make... Ooh, ooh. Oh, hi! Oh, you're too quick. Oh, did I just get poisoned? Oh, shit. That's not good. Let's swallow work its magic quickly. Okay, nice. Okay, let's hit the wyvern. Easy. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that hurt. Nice. Downed. Perfect. How different is The Witcher 1 from 2 and 3 always surprises me. It's a very, very different game. Very different feeling game. The interesting thing that I would say differentiates The Witcher 1 and The Witcher 2 and 3, it's not necessarily just the engine in which the game uses to reflect itself to the world. I think that the biggest difference between The Witcher and 2 and 3 is the fact that it's a CRPG in the style of like Baldur's Gate, wearing the skin of an action adventure game. This feels very weird. But for those of you who are accustomed to like BioWare games like KOTOR and such, the Aurora engine that this was made, that was for KOTOR and everything, you're going to feel at home in this game, but again, it feels kind of off compared to 2 and 3. Not in a bad way, it's just different. It's just different. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I think that makes this kind of fun to experience. I like experiencing things that you can't get anywhere else. So I enjoy this game a lot. Okay, I don't think I can go any more north. I do hate Kreia though. Yeah, well, maybe you're supposed to. I think that some of the best writing that I've seen in games has been with villains, right? The people you're supposed to hate. If you hate who the writers want you to hate, it's well written. No, no. Ooh, nighttime here is not fun. Oh yeah, Fall of the Old Republic, yes. Oh shit, okay, hi. Woo! Yeah, baby! Alright, let's do this. Okay. We do have some plants. Let's get out of here for now. You helped that beggar. What lesson did they learn? Yeah, exactly. You can't win. Beardsley, welcome in. Dark Souls 1. I wish it for every day. Yep. Swamp is another place after Chapter 1 for herb gathering. Gotcha. KOTOR is so good. Yeah, so Fall of the Old Republic. What is your thoughts on that, Addy? Obviously, we don't have a lot of information, right? That's kind of par for the course. But I'm interested as to what you think. Mine was Twilight Princess, guys. I know a lot of people think that I'm this kind of Western RPG stan, and I will... And in many ways I am. In many ways I enjoy a good Western RPG. I love the Elder Scrolls, I'm loving The Witcher, so on and so forth. But there is something about Twilight Princess, and I specifically speak to my memory of that game. So, when I was picking a game that I wanted to experience for the first time again, I had to think back hard on kind of the most profound experiences that I had as a gamer. So there's 3 games that come to mind. General Retro Ho? Well, I'm not even that. Retro was kind of something that I fell into on Twitch. I love old games, don't get me wrong, but I didn't necessarily play majority old games solely, right? I played a lot of new games. But there was a lot of games that I just naturally fell into wanting to represent. And Siege of Avalon was one of them. So that kind of just put me into the retro sphere, I guess, on Twitch. But thinking back to the games that had the most impact on my life, there were 3 games that came to mind. So there was Pokemon Silver, one of the first games I ever played on my Game Boy Pocket. First handheld console game that I ever played. I played this game so much that I've worn out the battery several times, and there's no longer a sticker on this cartridge. I play this game a lot. So Pokemon Silver was in the running, but the impact, the lasting impression that it gave to me, I don't feel was significant enough. Then there was Oblivion, the first Elder Scrolls game, the first introduction that I got to the Elder Scrolls. That world, it was the first game I bought for the 360. My parents had this tendency as I was growing up to only buy me a game per year, and I had to pick my games very carefully. So first game I got when I got the 360 was Oblivion. Endless good memories with that game. But there was one game that I went so out of my way to play and anticipated so strongly as I waited to play it. I got Twilight Princess. I still own the copy. I got Twilight Princess for the GameCube. And I wanted to play that game so hard that, okay, so basically it was around Christmas time, and my parents were like, okay, what do you want? They were very forward about it, because my interests were changing constantly. So they were like, okay, what do you want? And I couldn't afford to get a Wii. And this is, like, I knew that I liked Twilight Princess because one of my buddies, right before we moved to the States, had a Wii and had played Twilight Princess, so I knew I really wanted to play that game. And I saw a copy for the GameCube, and it was very expensive already because there was a limited run for the GameCube. It was one of those games that when the Wii came out, it was kind of that in-between kind of game. So I said, I want that. And my parents said, okay, but you're waiting until Christmas. I was like, yes, okay, fine. I would wake up around midnight, pretty much every night during my Christmas vacation, and I would carefully unfurl the wrapping around the game. I would slip it out of the wrapping, I would pop it into the GameCube, and I would play from like midnight to like 4 in the morning. And then I'd just sleep in, and I'd rinse repeat for like the entire Christmas vacation. And just the entertainment that I received from playing Twilight Princess, it hasn't been rivaled since. I just adore playing that game. It's so fun. Is Zelda an RPG? No. Zelda is more of an action-adventure with some light role-playing elements, and when I say light, I mean like just a little bit of salting, no pepper, kind of thing. Great games, super entertaining games, but yeah, not an RPG. Okay, now, so our silver form has not been invested in super strongly. So we got Precise Hit, we have Tempest, and then we have Knockdown. So let's up our damage. Sinister works only when enemies affected by blinding. Okay. That's pain. Damage. I tried some old Zelda for NES or SNES, was not my jam. Yeah, 3D Zelda's completely different. 3D Zelda is completely different as an experience. The loop might be similar, but the actual experience of playing the game, it was completely changed by adding three-dimensionality to the universe. Yeah, 3D Zelda I would consider a completely different animal to 2D Zelda. Might not be your jam still, Urk, but I think it's very fun. My problem is, again, give a voice to the voiceless games. If I play Zelda, which is definitely not a voiceless game, that, like, I don't want to alienate people that come to me because I play the games that not a lot of people play on Twitch. So, it's tough. It's a tough thing to balance. Do I play a game that has a large following so that people come to the community, and then it's like, hey, by the way, this is what I normally do. And then they're like, oh, dope. Yeah, I'm totally staying for the games that I never see. Or do I just never play those more kind of approachable titles? It's a tough thing for me to balance and to reconcile, definitely. I talked about this a little bit earlier in the stream, but it's kind of... Now that I'm focusing a lot more on my voice acting career, and by the way, if you guys would like, again, I have released my demo reel for voiceover. So if you guys would like to listen to what I do in terms of actual voiceover, head over to that link and check it out. It helps with the algorithm as well, so it's much appreciated. But yeah, it's kind of, I've kind of bridged the gap using Morrowind and games like that, but even then, Morrowind's kind of like an ostracized entity within the Elder Scrolls at this point. Like, if it's not Skyrim or Oblivion, most people don't touch it, I find. Morrowind has a devoted fan base, it certainly does, but for the more vanilla gamers, I would say that it's kind of in a weird place. Let's see. Okay, we're just going to invest in stage 2 as well, because that just gives you raw increases as well. And I think that is worth... Because we're getting 3 points at a time at this point, so I do have to be a little bit diplomatic. Alright, now, if I want Swallow, what do I need? Okay, I do have Necrophage Oil. Got the potion for Triss. I wonder if that would be in my journal. Formula, there we go. Swallow. Toxicity medium, duration brief. The potion is made from ingredients providing 1 measure each of vitriol and aether, and 2 measures of rebis. A strong, high-quality alcohol must be used as a base. Gotcha. Okay, so all I need is alcohol, probably. Yeah, it's probably just booze. I need to go now. Bye-bye. Grim, thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a good day. Could we get some goodbyes for Grim? I'm loving The Witcher so far. Now that I'm on over-the-shoulder mode, this game is beautiful. Yeah. Sometimes it's that simple. Just change the perspective. Change the perspective. Okay, so I think I just need... I think I've got some in storage. Alright, let's go until noon. Alright, we got some brick makers. Alright, I'm gonna head back to Vizema. Going to go... Ooh, actually... Ooh. What was... Oh, actually, no, I do need to head back to Vizema, because I think that beast I killed, I can turn in for a bounty of 1,000 orans.
What do you want?
Inns. You go to Inns, Monty.
Take me to the other side.
Time is money. Made up your mind?
Yeah, so, Monty, what you do is you go to the inn, and the inn provides you with storage space. But Here, I'll show you. I'll show you.
Ready to go?
Stop asking me.
I wouldn't have paid you otherwise. Take me to town.
Yeah, I know she's home, I heard. Yes, I heard. Every time Mrs. Books gets home, Quinn will just stare at me and bark. She doesn't go to see Mrs. Books. She just stares at me and she barks.
Army life's tough.
So let's head back into the city. And the game kind of explains this a little bit to you, but... So, Monty, I've noticed that you're someone who tries out a lot of different games. Do you put the time in to beat these games, or do you just kind of buy games, see if you like them, and then return them? Hello? I'm already drinking some. I made some a while ago, but it might be fresh enough for you to have. Okay. So, what you do, Monty, is you go to an innkeep. They all look like this so far.
Whatever you do, don't bet on the boxing. It's rigged.
And then you go to this icon right here. And this is your storage. So I've got some bottled water. Let's take all of these. Now, okay. I received Witcher for free from Twitch Prime a while back. Ah, I see, gotcha. So, chat, question for you guys. I need alcohol as a base for my potions. I don't think I can use alcoholic beverages. Or can I? You never... Well, you probably don't have to, Urk. You probably don't have to. You probably got the game dialed in. You need to use spirits. Gotcha. So that's a weak alcohol. So I might have to go to a merchant for that. I'm gonna put a Temerian steel sword in here. And then let's store all this. It's a ring. Actually, yeah, I'll throw that on. Hey. Yeah, there we go. Let's put the red roses away. We'll store the books. That's a whetstone. The Fistek away. I don't think. City Guard signets. I think that puts us in pretty good shape for inventory management. Okay, let's go talk to Vincent. We will turn the quest in, and then get our orans.
Pain in my chest.
Your item's just gonna be there through all the innkeepers. See, that's what I don't know. I don't know if all of the innkeepers share the items. So, what I'm uncertain of, and that's why I'm not using the innkeeps a ton, is I'm a little bit worried that I'm going to lose stuff when I move to another area. That's my only concern, really. Okay, so let's turn in for the monster. Which I believe Vincent will be right around here. Yep, right there.
What is it, Witcher?
I killed the Archospore in the swamp. I have proof.
What the hell is this? Huh. The hideous things that roam this earth. That's 400 Oren's reward.
Many problems in town?
Bandits, monsters, the plague.
It should be the case later in the game,
Right.
because as a veteran of
What
the
is
game,
it,
I never
Richard?
used it. Gotcha.
See ya.
I thought he said 1,000, or maybe that was his entire budget for discretionary spending. I'm looting everything I see. You don't really... Yes and no. Orange is mainly the useful thing that you'll get. Ingredients can be very useful, but I would argue for the most part, weapons and stuff, you don't really need to loot. Other than the steel and the silver sword, I'm not using any weapons. The torch is going to be very useful as well, so make sure to get the torch. That's a peddler.
What can I do for you?
Show me your wares. Alright, he's got flint, he's got some rings. Let's sell that. He does not appear. So these are gifts from what I'm seeing. Interesting, okay. Okay, where would I find booze?
I won't have to water my garden. I think I left the laundry out.
It's a regular peddler. Oh, there's a herbalist.
Herbs, ointments, flowers for the ladies.
Greetings.
You look pale. I have medications for an instant cure. My prices are reasonable.
Where do you gather your herbs?
If I told, I'd be reduced to beggary and never have a new shawl. Choose what you want and no mischief.
All right. Okay, so that's blueberries. Ooh, field plants. Let's buy the book. Yep, and then subterranean plants. Let's buy the book. And that way we can pick whatever we need. All right. So that book is going to be very useful. We'll be able to pick more gear.
I think I left the laundry out.
Advertisement. Wherever. This does not look like jewelry. That does not look like jewelry.
We're in for a deluge.
Alright, let's see if there's any more merchants around. Let's have that woman. Game Freak, welcome in! I definitely do not have mods right now. Oh! Double raid! I love kittens. Damn, tell me how you really feel. Alright, raiders, welcome in. Could I please get some hypes? And I don't think I have any mods in the chat right now. So let's give a shout out
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Barabar.
Wild Assault.
I'm a
I've been
god.
looking watching Royal Rumble.
I'm a god.
Alright, now, I can't believe.
Well, the moon and star.
Alright, we're gonna meet now. Although we do love the Dagoth way, I can still hear it. Alright, I can't believe I'm spelling this unironically. This is how much I love you guys. So, Wild Assault. I've never played that before. How do you like it, Game Freak? How do you like it? Let's hop over here. Hello? Yes. Yeah. Toby bringing his toy. Okay, Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversations around gaming. And the voice to those games is me. I'm a voice actor who has taken it upon himself to provide voiceover for games that have little to no voice acting and have codexes and journal entries that nobody tends to read. So, if that is of interest to you, we are playing The Witcher Enhanced Edition today. But if you have to raid and run, no hard feelings. Get your food, get your water, get your sleep, whatever it is you need. But if you plan on hanging out, I appreciate you. By the way, the Dagoth wave drowns you out. I don't know if that's intentional or not. I kind of feel like it doesn't matter. Honestly, I kind of feel that you can hear me enough if I'm yelling. So if I want to be heard, I can kind of just raise my own volume, as it were. But if I lower the volume of the Dagoth wave, then my alerts just nothing sounds right. So this is what I live with. This is what I live with. All right. I will leave it to Game Freak and Loving Kittens to tell me about the game they're playing, and I will hop back over to The Witcher. Well, books, I'm gonna head out, going to immerse myself in The Witcher and eat soup. And eat my soup beans. Monty, I have no idea what that means. What is a soup bean? What the hell is a soup bean? You managed to get any more spicy art? I'm not focusing on that today. Yay, Witcher! Damn workout was getting in the way. Yes. Yes, I understand. The weekend is where Necro does his best work. Just beans put into a beef. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, we have had some chats with Shawnee, which I believe is the next card, but really, I was kind of having a conversation about this earlier, about kind of how I'm starting to feel about the card collecting mechanic in this game. It's funny. Like, it's a bit of a meme. No, I haven't collected any more cards. Like, it's kind of funny for the first, like, 3 cards, but then I kind of feel that it... Like, in a game like Dragon Age Origins or Mass Effect, there's a kind of story that accompanies the romances, but in The Witcher, I feel like it's very... ham-fisted. Like, it's very just like, yeah, you know, you can have sex with anything kind of thing. And I don't feel like the card collecting adds anything to the game. I think it's very tacked on, and it doesn't feel good when I do that stuff. Like, it's literally you meet a female character and you just in the case of Shawnee, like, I'm having to do some quests around it, but I'm not getting a ton of story. And when I could be doing the actual story and actual quests, I kind of feel that I don't want to be card collecting, I want to be pursuing the story. So, it's, I don't know, It was kind of funny the first, like, 3 times, but now it's kind of just, it feels very tacked on, and I'm starting to get to the point where I'm not appreciating it a whole hell of a lot. Some you really have to go out of your way for, and you can't actually collect them all. There is a choice you need to make. Okay, fair enough. But, yeah, I don't know. My current experience is kind of, Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But you're all here for the card collecting, so I've been appeasing you. Okay, where do I go? Quests. Flowers and gold. Beggar tick flowers, okay, so that's the Fist Tech drug ingredient collecting. Kalkstein. No, I'm here for books. Shocking, I know. I'm shocked. By the way, for those of you just hopping in, I know that not all of you are on the Discord right now, so if you would like to be on the Discord, first of all, there you go. But I have released my demo reel for my voiceover, so if you guys are interested in popping over, dropping a like or a comment, or subscribing if you haven't already, head over to my YouTube and check out my demo reel for voiceover. Okay, that's wanted. Ooh, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to go over there. The Hairy Bear Inn. Head to the Hairy Bear. I might have to wait until midnight for that. We'll see. Yeah, because I've got tons of salamander brooches. So I can hand a bunch of those in. But I don't know if I can do so consistently. So we will have to see. So, okay. I have to check. Ooh, J. That's wanted. That is tonight. So that'd be nighttime. I would have to meet him. It's Traveler.
How are things, Geralt?
I'll find you later.
Okay, he's a dice. He's a dice. Oh, that's Ramsmeat. Okay. That's where I talk to Ramsmeat. It's a gambler, waitress. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let's wait until
Dang it.
midnight?
Whatever you do, don't bet on the...
Any room?
Okay, let's get a room. Because I wonder, tonight, would that be dusk? I guess I'll do midnight. I'll try midnight. We'll see. Alright. Now, let's head out. There's a messenger. Okay.
Welcome, traveler.
I hear you buy jewelry.
Oh.
What if I do?
$100 orens. Tell me who's paying for salamander badges.
Shove off. Shove off. Shove off.
Interesting. Alright. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, dusk is the evening? Okay. So we can rest until dusk. Let's try that out.
Damn.
Any room?
5 or...
Okay, meditate until dusk. Then let's see if we can get her info. Rest to midnight? Aw, damn. Unfortunate. Oh, no, he's still here. He's still here.
Welcome, traveler.
I hear you buy jewelry.
What if I do?
I'm gonna see what this does. Of course, I could get him to drink with me. Shit.
Drink with me?
Sure.
Do I have any ale? I do, actually.
Gio! What was that supposed to mean? What do you want?
I want to sell a badge.
$10 apiece.
I'll come back.
Let's do an empty slot save. I want to try something.
What you want?
What do I want?
Tell me who's paying for salamander badges or your own mother won't recognize you.
Shove off.
Oh, alright.
Shove off.
Okay. Let's buy a few more beers then. Let's buy some beers. We might have to get drunk for this, chat. Geralt might be getting white girl wasted.
Damn it.
Alright, let's go to my storage. Okay, we'll buy some stout. I think that should be enough. I hope I don't have to drink that much.
What you want?
Drink with me.
Drink with me?
Sure.
Let's do... Eternal! Welcome in, Geralt on the White Claws again, yes. Some little Smirnoff on ice for me.
I'm tired.
Eternal, how are you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Actually, we gotta do this. Because I have been a lazy boy, and I've not set up auto shoutouts. I've not set up auto shoutouts.
Hell.
Oh, I'm white girl wasted right now. Alright. Let's see if that's enough.
What you want?
Oh, we're both. Right. Let's see if this works.
100 orens. Tell me who's paying for salamander badges.
Shove off.
He's not drunk enough yet. God damn it. Alright. You need to make him drunk to the animation. Gotcha. But I'm drunk to the animation, so he must be drunk to the animation. Oh, fine. Right.
Damn it.
Let's take it all. Take it all! Let's get some wine, too. We'll get wine drunk. Not take any... Don't take any raspberry juice.
What you want?
Drink with me?
Sure.
Let's go, buddy. I want it to be like the Grinch. Just that scene where he keeps getting fed brownies and he's like, is that all you got? Is that all you got? No, it's not all I got. Drink more. Let's go, baby.
Hell.
Woo!
Ah, I've had enough.
There you go.
I'm looking for work. Know who could help?
I work for Leuvarden, a wealthy merchant.
Welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately.
Lately.
Thanks. That's a big help.
Always help my friends.
Leuvarden. Alright, now I need to sleep. Gotta sleep it off, Geralt. Come here, you. Come here, you beautiful man.
Damn it.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait, there's a brake pedal? Oh, yeah.
It's
Oh, yeah, that's a 10.
What do you want?
That's a 10 right there, chat. That's a Kedwin Ale 10. 100%. 60% of the time, it works. Every time.
Any rooms?
5 orens.
Alright. Let's sleep until midday. Hopefully that's enough to sleep off the booze. So I'm not completely nauseated. There we go. Good old Geralt. Wavy, welcome in! What's Witcher Enhanced Edition? So this is The Witcher, but this is a version of the game that was updated for... When did the Enhanced Edition come out?
What a freak.
It was updated for modern machines at the time. So graphics got a little bit of a boost. I don't think any of the mechanics got changed, and it got some optimizations for some modern graphical engines. Can I get it on Xbox? No. The Witcher 1 only came out on the PC. I don't think I'm wrong in saying that. Walking side by side, A or D buttons, is faster when you're drunk. Gotcha.
Old age is no jest.
That sucks. It does and it doesn't, right? A lot of console games get brought over to PC. Not a lot of PC games get brought over to console. And that's because optimizing a PC-optimized game for console, that's hard. Optimizing a console game for PC, that's par for the course, because these games are designed on PC, fundamentally. Gate to the dike. Okay, so is that where...
Impossible.
You like your consoles? That's fair enough. I like consoles too. I've got tons. Mostly older consoles. I've got my N64. I've got my GameCube. I've got my Xbox, my PS2, my Xbox 360, my PS3. I've got all my handhelds, my Game Boy Advanced, SP, my Game Boy Pocket, but... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm actually interested to see what that would have looked like. Levaden's Goods. Nui, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Okay, so down here. How is everyone tonight? I hope everyone has had an excellent week. I had a week of some poking and prodding, a lot of medical tests this week, but, ooh, maybe that was it. But I'm definitely feeling more optimistic about the health issues that I was suffering with. A lot of stuff was discovered, which was nice. Stuff that is within my control as well. So I found out that basically I've got a deviated septum to the point that my left nostril is basically AFK. So I can get surgery for that. What was happening to me, and this is crazy, I didn't even know this was possible. I guess as I aged, my deviated septum, it didn't get worse, but essentially the inflammation level of my body changed, and now it became less usable even than when I was younger. So that is causing my brain to have a situation of panic. The way it was explained to me is that my brain thinks it's not getting enough oxygen when I'm in situations where I'm exerting myself quite a lot, so exercise, that sort of thing. I'm not getting enough O2, according to my brain, when I am exercising and lifting heavy and all this different stuff, so that will cause, like, a panic attack. I'd never experienced that in my life prior to this. So he said, you know, if you think you can live with it, you should always avoid surgery, but if you can't live with it, it's a fairly simple procedure. We just, essentially, we undeviate your deviated septum, and hopefully that fixes the issue. And then the second one was, I went for an ultrasound, just to make sure that all my internals were working properly, making sure that a lot of the discomfort and the nauseousness and everything that I was experiencing was not because of organ issues. I am going to have a CT scan as well to see if there's anything else wrong, but they didn't find anything, luckily, during the ultrasound. I almost wish they did, just to, like, close that particular chapter, but it is what it is.
You look neither to
So
me.
these are Redenian merchants. So where is... Ah, there you are.
Yes?
How's business?
You think me a seller of turnips? I run business.
Might as well change your thermostat and alternator at the same time. It's downhill after 30.
Stars for the night
That's
sky.
fair. That is definitely
I'm waiting
fair.
for important news.
I've never actually owned a console, always another priority. So I actually was mainly a console gamer for most of my life. So I had consoles. My dad was a PC gamer, but he didn't really upgrade his PC after like 2007. So I wasn't really playing PC games until 2014. Actually, no, even my first gaming PC, my dedicated gaming PC, that was 2018. That was 2018. Since going PC, I no longer desire a console. Well, I'm kind of in the same boat because my PC can do everything a console can do at this point. The veil is very thin between console and PC these days. So I might as well just have a PC. Because a PC can do other stuff, a console can't.
Let's talk.
Yes?
I want to save my game. Save my game.
Yes?
I think you're paying for salamander pins. I'm just not sure why you would do that.
You're mistaken.
Why so defensive? I'm also after Salamandra and can prove it.
If so, bring me 3 pins. Then we'll talk.
I have 3 salamander pins. Will you tell me about your secret society now?
Excellent. I normally pay 20 apiece, but I'll make an exception. I'll give you 10 times that.
Great, but I still want to know why you're paying bounty hunters to track down bandits.
They're not good for business.
Your business?
All businesses. Listen, there are forces beyond your imagination at work here. Be thankful you don't know the world for what it is.
Luvarden, I've heard so many high and mighty speeches that yours doesn't impress me. I don't give a shit about these forces. My only concern is reaching the Salamandra leaders and killing Azar Javed.
That I'd like to see. Should you succeed, find me, and I'll reward you handsomely. And if you destroy Salamandra as a whole, I will repay you for your efforts.
Ooh, interesting.
That won't be easy. I may come see you again, and I'll be counting on your assistance.
I'll help if I can.
See you later.
Yes?
Can I sell... Oh, he took all my... Oh, no. He didn't take all my pins. Alright. Interesting. Interesting. So I could probably continue to... I could probably continue to sell to the messenger. Yeah, so he looks like... He sells jewelry. I've only had a PC. Huge fan of Morrowind. I only wish for a console to play Yote now. But I will wait. Well, and that's the thing, is everything will end up on console, or sorry, pardon me, everything will end up on PC eventually. Even Resident Evil 2, 3, and 1, and actually 0, I think, at this point, OG, have ended up on, like, games you never would have thought to end up on PC, have ended up ported to PC. There is nothing a PC cannot do when compared to a console. The case is not the same for a console. Can I edit a Word document on a console? No, I can't. And frankly speaking, if I could, then why don't I just get a PC anyway? Because the console's essentially just a PC at that point. Like, this is what I'm talking about. The line between a PC and a console is so thin at this point that cost is really the only reason that you would get a console. That's the only reason. And even then, a pre-built PC, a good pre-built PC, you're kind of at parity with the consoles that are being proposed now. You might as well just get a PC. And when you think about emulation, yeah, we can even play Bloodborne now. Yep, 100%. As long as you can get a copy of the game and you can port it into an emulator, Bob's your uncle, man. Like, I like my consoles for my old games, so as often as I can play an old game on its original console, even on stream, I do. I prefer doing that. But when I can't, yeah, I've got an emulator. Like, it's either I pay $600 for a copy of Hell Knight, or I just emulate Hell Knight. I get the ROM, and I emulate it. Now, I am a bit of a weirdo. I like having original copies of games. I'm a collector of games, but... Well, and at this point, with the cost of GPU and RAM, I would just buy pre-built. Because companies like HP and Acer and Asus, they're just eating the cost, right? The increased RAM price, like, you're going to see an increase even in pre-built PC cost, but it's far smarter to do that than building your own at this point. Because, again, the cost is just out to frickin' lunch.
Raining cats and dogs.
I would also maybe wait until the AI bubble bursts, which will be soon. Nvidia's thinking of pulling out of OpenAI. This is the thing. Everybody was panicking, right? Everybody was making a video, freaking the hell out, and I think this is something that is a product of me just learning history and educating myself on history as much as I have, but when you get used to looking at the world kind of bird's eye, like pulling out and looking kind of wide frame at situations, which you have to do with history, you kind of take that into your everyday life. And I'm looking at this kind of OpenAI situation, and it's like, okay, so Nvidia and the RAM companies have committed GPUs and RAM sticks that haven't even been made to a market that has it to, okay, so this is the way I would put it. Nvidia and these RAM companies have committed resources to OpenAI for their data centers. These data centers have not been built. This GPU and RAM has not been built. This is all valuation on future prospects. Nothing has actually happened. These price increases are anticipatory. They are anticipating the market shift. They are anticipating the production increase. They're ramping up for all these different things. Nothing has actually been a realized gain. Nothing has actually been a realized gain. So what is happening is these companies are setting things in motion right now for valuation that has not been realized, right? So they're saying, we think that AI will make this much money, so we're betting on that. Well, guess what? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe you make this much money. Everything there, that's considered a loss in the marketplace, by the way. You might have actually turned a profit, but you didn't turn the profit that you were valued at. So because you haven't turned the profit that you were valued at, you have actually realized a loss. Even though you've actually, like, physically profited. That's the way markets work. It's not about your actual, you know, head over water profit. It is, have you realized a gain according to the valuation that you've asked for? What was the last shooter that came out and died on the same day? Like recently? That would have been Highguard.
Slashing like a seasoned killer.
Mega Gunwolf! Welcome in, my friend. I hope that you're having an excellent, excellent day. But yeah, I think that this AI thing is something that people are just freaking out about for no reason. yes, cost is going up right now and all this different stuff, but it's not going to stay that way. Just bide your time and play older games. You don't have to play the newest, fanciest shit. Just play older games and everything will balance out. Everything will blow over and you'll be fine. It was Highguard, Concord was last year. Yeah, okay, there you go. I worked 8 hours of overtime today, but it's good now. Well, hopefully the check is fat, my friend. Hopefully the check is fat. Highguard's just not irks. The performance of Highguard is not what people were expecting. The numbers that Highguard is doing is not what is being what is expected. Why can't I talk right now? I just had a seizure. Jeez. Ugh. Okay. Waiting for the restaurant gig to start? Entertain me, my sweet books. Entertain you? We're having good conversations. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? What do we got here? What lies beneath? A search for leads on my own? No. Levarden offered to help to deal with Salamandra. I await his next move. Okay, so that is to be determined. Then we got Thaler. Waiting for new evidence. Gaining the trust of Kalkstein. That's out in the swamps. I've to speak to Ramsmead about his dealings with Azar. Okay, I think that's the next conversation. Go to Ramsmead.
How strange.
Society made me what I am.
B. What's good, Sigma? You know what? And here's the thing. I think that Highguard is indicative of the current state of the industry. So, what Highguard is experiencing right now is a game has come out. I don't think I did. That's a lie. I might have. I'm gonna take a look at my quest after this. I gotta talk to Ramsmead first, though.
Your mother sucks dwarf cock.
No, he's not here. Interesting. So Highguard it's been released to middling acclaim, and what we're going to see over the next probably year is that Highguard is going to go through some hot fixes. There's going to be some mechanical changes to the game, and then it might have a version that people like. But right now it's missing some key things that kind of set it above water. So it's kind of just a mid-game right now, which is okay. Like a 5 out of 10 is fine. It's fine. Everybody these days is expecting 10 out of 10 games, and that's also the devs, by the way. The devs and the publishers expect... Okay. I think what happens a lot of the time when games get released is that the devs are promising 10 out of 10 and the consumer wants 10 out of 10, but then you're handed a 5 out of 10 experience. And this is where a lot of the vitriol in the industry is coming from, is that you're being sold a 10 out of 10 experience and it ends up being a 5 out of 10. A 5 out of 10 experience is fine. There's literally nothing wrong with that. It's a normal game. But you need to be marketed a normal game then. You need to be marketed 5 out of 10. And that's not what happens. Back when we were growing up, if a game was kind of mid, it was marketed that way. It was marketed as, you know what? We're not going to blow your socks off, but you're going to have a very, very fun 12 hours with our story. Awesome. I can respect that. But now it's like the greatest RPG that you've ever played. But it's not. Zayla, welcome in. Question of the day. I think Jack or Jack and Dexter, my favorite series. Oh, really?
Who's this?
You know what? I don't think I knew that about you, Zayla. I don't think I knew that about you. Yeah, but is that negativity bombing justified because it was just a mid-game? Yeah, so, again, I think that the negativity bombing is a result of the fact that you're being sold something different from what you received. Right? The High Guard received the keynote of the Game Awards. High Guard was like the last game that you were shown. And it was being advertised as this great new, like, FPS MOBA thing. Hero shooter, whatever the hell. And I'm sorry, but there was no universe in which that deserved the keynote. There were so many other games at the Game Awards that deserved that keynote spot and didn't get it. So I think that a lot of the negativity bombing, again, it's all about expectations. If you were a 5 out of 10 game, that is 100% okay. Because that is a normal game. 5 out of 10, that's dead in the middle. That is normal. But if you're being advertised as this god-tier experience that receives the keynote at the Game Awards, like High Guard did, then you're in a situation where a lot of people are going to be pissed off. Because you didn't measure expectations. Sorry, like, that's... I don't think that is unjust negativity bombing. I don't think it is. Course of the day, easily Oblivion. I want to get lost in Cyrodiil for the first time again. I would agree. Oblivion was on my list, it just didn't make it to the top. For me, it was Twilight Princess. I really, really love that game. But hopefully you guys get what I'm trying to say here. Hopefully you guys understand what I'm trying to reflect here. I don't think that negativity in and of itself was rational, but I think that it's explicable, if that makes sense. There you are. There you are, Ram's meat. Okay, let's do a little save. Alright. We gotta tread softly with this one.
Whoa, freak. I have some questions.
You haven't the faintest idea who you're talking to, freak. One word, and before you count to 3, you'll be facing a dozen hardened assassins.
You'll be dead before you count to 3.
Nice voice actor.
Well, the cub growls, but does it bite? I could use someone for wet work.
Ooh, I have to be careful here. It's okay to be disappointed and pissed off something didn't meet your expectations, but I do think reviews should be fair. I think a lot of the reviews have been. I saw Co-Carnage, I've seen Charlie at Moist Critical. They're like, yeah, it's a mid-game, it's okay. Like, it's alright. There's a lot of reviews that are, like, pretty negative, I would say, but most reviews from good reviewers, they're like, yeah, it's fine. It's not blowing my socks off, but it is what it is. Like, it shouldn't blow it out of proportion, like getting all your mates to shit on the game in reviews too, but should be an honest opinion. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? High Guard should be reviewed for what it is. I agree, Muffin. High Guard should be reviewed as a mid-game, because it is. So if you're saying it's a 3 out of 10 when it's a 5 out of 10, then you're being disingenuous just because you're angry. That should be called out. That should definitely be called out. Oh no, the boy is sick. B, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Well, okay. Here's the thing, though. Sickness doesn't happen the same time for everyone, so frankly speaking, it could be your boy got you sick, and he's just showing signs now. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is something that's important. What Urk just said. Okay? I understand that when you get a game like Highguard that is given the keynote spot at the Game Awards and is advertised as this 10 out of 10 experience, and you get a 5 out of 10 game, I understand being mad. I understand saying negative things about it, okay? I understand that. Because your expectations were not met. There was a differential between what you were advertised and what you got, okay? That's fine. But when you review bomb a game that you have not played or played 5 minutes of, guess what? You haven't played that game. You haven't experienced that game at all. There is no game that exists in which you can get the genuine article of the experience within 5, 10, 15, 30 minutes. It's not possible. So these review bombs that are coming in and saying this is a terrible game when they've played 0.2 hours, yeah, no, screw those people. Screw those people. They're not gamers, and they are contributing to the poison that is making the gamer space and the stream space and the content creation space such a shitty place to be right now. Yeah, F that behavior. F that behavior, 100%. The problem is not every game will be 10 out of 10. When it came out, Jak and Daxter was a 6 out of 10. It was the advent of Jak 2 and Jak 3 that completed the story that made it a 10 out of 10. And that definitely, it's iterations, right? Daggerfall by itself, maybe not the best. Morrowind by itself, maybe not the best. Oblivion, Skyrim. But you put it all together and you make an anthology, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, over time, you see the experience, you see the betterment, and that becomes better.
I despise your kind.
Contempt, Wolf Cub, is the privilege of the prudent. In all others, it's a sign of youth and ignorance. I'll piss on your juvenile scorn. What do you want?
This voice actor is really good.
I've been to Taller's place. Found a few things there. Belong to someone I've been looking for.
Yeah? So what?
They belong to a witcher. How do you get them?
I do love Morrowind, Urk. I love
Your friend was
Morrowind.
in trouble, scheming with Salamandra. Ask the people in the swamp. That's where we found those trinkets.
Interesting. The swamp dwellers about Berengar. Okay, back to the swamp. Interesting. Morrowind maybe not the best? Stop lying. Morrowind is my favorite in the franchise. But I cannot sit here and honestly say that Morrowind did everything perfectly. Morrowind is my favorite. I love the mechanics, but it's a hard sell to new gamers. It is a hard sell. There's a lot of mechanics that are difficult to wrap your head around. But once it clicks, boy does it click. It's so good. And then when review bombs are cleaned, it's being played off as Steam censoring legit reviews. It's so tiresome. Legitimate reviews and criticisms also suffer from review bombing. Yep. I also have something wrong with my brain where I'm just not that impressed with things. Also, the Zelda series doesn't draw me in like it does with everyone else. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. It's different values, ultimately. Carrie Payton. I'm not familiar with the name. Well, and I know many people that think Zelda's, like, okay, right? But I think that... I think that Zelda needs to be appreciated in the sense that it gave birth to a lot of modern RPGs. There's a lot of mechanics in the game that you can see in other franchises, and it might not have been iterated the same way without Ocarina of Time in particular. But it's certainly the case that, yeah, Zelda's not for everyone. I personally don't like the newer Zeldas. I don't like the whole destructible weaponry. I don't like the open world within Zelda game. I don't think open world has to be in every single game. I think there's a happy place that Zelda held, and I think personally that Twilight Princess was kind of the epitome of that. To almost an unhealthy level.
God damn it.
Zayla just had me thinking of somebody like, you have any Ocarina of Time? Do you have the Master Sword? I need the Hylian shield. Oh no, come on.
It's rain.
Yeah, this rain. Get out of my way. Ugh. So annoyed. I don't think there's a way to get over. Yeah, no, I need the bridge. Oh, yeah, there we go. Carrie Payton's in The Walking Dead, does the voice of, for Cyborg and Aqualad in the animated Young Justice, and also Grimlock and Butcher, and other voices in Transformers. So I'll have to look up.
Transport services.
So let's look. Rams Meat. Witcher 1. Voice actor. Everil Walsh is the voice actor for the character Ramsmeat in 2007's The Witcher. Everil Walsh. Let's see who else he has played. Everil Walsh. A British voice actor. He was in The Witcher, Sacred 3. Let's look up IMDb. What else have you been in? So he's been in The Shadow of Darkness, Odd Squad, Renegade Nell, The Crown, Sherlock. Oh, so he's live action as well. He's been in Doctor Who. Okay. Stone in the Dark. Arena of Fate, Sacred 3. Jack Keane 2, The Fire Within. Interesting. Risen 2, Dark Waters, okay. SOCOM 4. Oh, he's been in a lot of stuff. Damn. I respect it. I respect it. Oh, right, but they were saying, sorry, I'm catching up with chat. I'm out of context right now. I only played 2D Zelda. I generally hate Nintendo for their... Yeah, Nintendo's kind of a hard sell, company-wise. So, Genshin, is that Genshin Impact you're talking about? Same with Carrie, I think you'd enjoy him. Gotcha.
Take me to the other side.
Take me to the other side.
Made up your mind?
I never make up my mind. Take me to the swamp.
Ready to go?
Oh my god, this guy is so annoying.
How many times are you going to ask?
I agree, Geralt. How many times? Yeah, Genshin Impact was 2020, Breath of the Wild. Yeah. Right, back in the swamps. I wonder why this is the cutscene when you get to the swamps. It's true, Zayla has no sense of time. He has no sense of smell either.
Do you need a boat?
Oh, yeah. I would say the art direction of this game is incredible. Yeah. Very timeless game. Very timeless game. Okay, now... back to our quest. For information. Okay, I did speak with him. Okay, ask the swamp dwellers about Berengar. So we have about enough time to do that. And then... that's a brick maker. Old brick maker. Is there anyone... is there anyone... so that's Vaska. There's White Myrtle. Okay, so everyone outside is a brick maker, so let's try and head into one of the houses. Enjoy the lurk, Zayla. Thank you. Alright, Vaska. Speak to me.
A traveller from distant lands. He has lost something he now seeks.
What shall I call you?
Vaska, the village eldress.
Geralt. Witcher. What do the villagers do?
We mine clay and produce bricks.
I see none working.
Hard times. Speak. What do witchers do?
We solve problems.
Want to ask something?
That's one way to put it. Another witcher.
Has another witcher been here? Berengar?
He has, asking different questions about those alchemies. The alchemist Kolkstein must have sent him. Then we happened upon his gear in a clay pit, covered in blood.
Oh.
White-haired one. There were signs of fighting there, and not with monsters. He was attacked by men. Beware of flaming lizards and dry ones. I need you alive.
That's ominous. Okay, monster problems maybe? Swamp Tower.
I wish to learn about the Swamp Tower.
Like a sword, you cut through the veil of mystery. The one they call Gramps will satisfy your curiosity. I must remain silent until the appointed time.
Whatever you say.
Interesting.
Want to ask something?
Do you have monster problems?
Indeed. Creatures have made nests in the clay pits.
What are they like?
As if drowned, then resurrected.
Okay, drowners.
I can finish them.
We're poor folks. I can pay no more than 50 orens.
That's enough. Where are they?
Towards the landing, but take the other road at the fork. At its end, you'll spot our tormentors.
Take them down. Speaking some weird tongues. Alright, so there's the ads warning, guys, which means that we are close to 6 hours. So let's save our game, and then we'll head over here. Our time in the game library has once again drawn to a close. I'm going to snooze ads in just a little bit. We've approached the end of the stream, so I do have quite a few people that have joined in that haven't seen the demo reel yet. So what I'm going to do is I've shared this on the Discord quite a bit, but not everybody is on the Discord. So I'm just going to share my demo reel again to, I guess, explain that I'm making far more of a push to get into voiceover than before, and voice acting is going to become much more of a focus of the stream. So I just want to showcase this once again before we raid out. And it's not so much that I want, you know, pats on the back or anything like that. It's that views on this video will push me to more individuals that are interested in this sort of content. So the more views, the more likes, the more comments, the further this video will go, the more people that will see it, and the better that it will be. So that's mostly why I'm showcasing it, is to get the community's help to further my voiceover ambitions. So with that said, I'm just gonna make sure that my camera's off so I'm not in the way, and we will, actually I do need to make sure some audio is on as well. All right, here we go.
Man, I don't know who you think you are, but why don't you just scurry along and... Oh! Well, all right. Let's do this.
No, you can't take this from me!
I've bled for you! Battle after battle! Is this what you call loyalty? Answer me! After everything I've done for you. After I killed her. This is how you repay me? Her blood stains my hands just as much as it does yours!
Welcome one and welcome all. Step right into my little corner of wonder. Feast your eyes upon the marvels I will reveal to you. I am none other than Magnus the Illustrious himself. Watch closely now. Magic wants to be seen. It wants to be experienced. And you, my lovely sinners, are going to be the perfect audience.
So you've come after all. How brave of you. Or foolish. You have tipped the scales. And now, I must restore balance. Foolish mortal, your fear announced your presence long before your footsteps did. You've heard the stories, I'm certain. Why else would you be here? Am I what you expected? What you had hoped for? Look at you. The hero, coming to slay the terror of Arzabath for his immortal blood. I truly hope it's worth the price you are going to pay.
So again, that's a little tidbit. One sec. Oh, there we go. Sorry, some automatic ads played. Just have to shut the window. Ugh. Okay, so again, that's just a little showcase for you guys on what I can do. And again, this is a large community. We do a lot of different things. We have game dev, we have artists, everything, right? And it's not that eventually I'm going to be looking for paid work, but if you guys have projects and you need voiceover for those projects, that's something I'm willing to do. I don't want to make it sound like I'm wanting to use the community for like personal gain. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm simply appealing to a community of like-minded people that I've gathered to this channel to help me get to a point where I can earnestly say that I'm a voice actor, I do voiceover, and yeah, I want to make it a career, you know? So that doesn't happen without help. So I'm sharing it with the community, should you guys be interested at all, and we'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. Now, my friends on YouTube, thank you so much for your support. If the stream has been of interest to anyone lurking at all, please head over to the Beacons page, drop a follow, drop a sub, wherever you can. It is free, and it helps the channel immensely. With that said, my friends on YouTube, this will be the end of the stream for us because I'm taking our friends on Twitch, and we are going out on a little raid. So let's see who we have streaming right now. Absolutely, Razman. People that succeed in life never do so alone. So we've got Lampcore playing some Outbreak. Interesting. Then we've got Squishy playing some Hollow Knight. We've raided her recently, though. Addie's playing some Hightail. Mudveins is playing some Kingdom Hearts. Who else do we got? Oh, Miss Nana raided us a little while ago. Labyrinthine. One second, guys. I gotta check this out. This looks like maybe... Okay, so this looks like maybe a spooky game. Might be a horror game. Okay. There's a lot of people on right now, good lord. It's been a while since we raided Lampcore. Maybe we'll do a raid to Lamp. Let's do a raid to Lamp. Alright. Raid started. First message is for those of you who are subscribed. Second message is for those of you who are followed. Let me just copy my raid message like a professional so I can be ready to go. My friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back again on Monday for some Elder Scrolls Chapter 2 Daggerfall. But until then, I ask that you be well. And I will see you on the next one.
Same. And you guys should follow Juvie the Owl immediately.
What's this? A Juvie raid? You know, she's
it's a
actually,
Juvie raid.
This might
Books
be
with
her
the fur. Thank you for the follow. And thank you for raiding into Lamp and bringing some more people to both of us. Oh yeah.
This might be Juvie's 7th playthrough, I think, if I'm not mistaken, of
Split Fiction.
Yeah.
It's pretty solid. Gray the Goat, thank you for the follow and welcome in. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know me, my name is Black Ram Jukes Gaming. I'm a comedy streamer. We play a variety of games. We're always playing pretty much something new, except for this Resident Evil series, but that's because we love it so much, and we are getting ready for the 9th one to come out. I'm about to die. So if you're new, you like comedy, you like laughing, you like some horror games, we do horror games every Wednesday for horror.